Despite the stream title, I have not slurped.
We'll see about that. Same wavelength.
I wish there was a way I could have this stream up on my phone, but have the audio muted.
It'd be too much work with Twitch as a mobile app.
It's such a weird feature to not have, just the ability to mute a stream.
I feel like... Oh, yeah, you can do the opposite. You can have audio only, but you can't have visual only.
Silly Twitch.
Have you considered keeping your laptop plugged in?
I have it on, yeah, but it's garbage. As usual.
Sounds
I
pretty
should buy
bad.
a new one.
An AI programming core. Should we discard
sorry, what,
this or
Diggs?
something else?
You got. It sounds bad having a bad computer.
Oh yeah, it's miserable.
No doubt.
I mean, I don't really need it, thankfully, but
I live on
it
this
would
thing.
be nice. Yeah, I just do everything on my phone.
I hate using my phone for important stuff.
Think
Me
we
too.
enough to weaken the robot?
All that we
Can't
can.
stand it.
Diggs, would you consider putting the mic closer again? Or I can just turn you up. Up to you.
Yeah, I just sat up, so
Okay, gotcha.
you should
Thank
be able
you.
to hear me better.
Appreciate
I was
it.
in a relaxing mode. I was watching a Mario Kart Double Dash speedrun video.
Sick.
Did you enjoy any of the GDQ?
It was more about the video I was watching was a world record history, but I mean, yeah, I watched some.
I want to talk to
some
you
of GDQ. The,
or talk to anybody about the Mario stuff. The ROM hacks and the Mario Maker races. Did you watch those?
yeah, I watched the ROM hack race,
Dude,
and I think
So
some
good,
of
right?
the Mario Maker race. The crazy thing was the Mode 7 Mario level. Something I didn't consider was possible. Since Mode 7 was literally part of a chip that they added into cartridges.
oh, this is Mode 7.
Basically, like,
Missed it.
you know how F-Zero and had, like,
Hi, Hank.
more impressive graphics, was able to render some polygons, and had some moving backgrounds.
Oh, okay.
I was a chip on the cartridge to.
Oh,
It was called Mode 7, and someone made a Mario Maker ROM hack level that implemented Mode 7 features into a level. Obviously, all the players use SD to SNES, so they basically have a SNES cartridge that they plug a SD card into, and then they put the levels off of that. So it's not really a physical thing, but I mean,
that's pretty sweet.
Can't say we didn't prepare.
yeah, it's crazy. And the DDR level, or no, it wasn't the DDR, it was the Necrodancer level.
Yeah, that
And
one I
the one
didn't
by
enjoy as much, but it
the-
was crazy.
And then one allegedly by the creator of Celeste.
I don't remember that.
Yeah.
Oh wait, was it with the falling blocks?
So the most impressive thing I saw at
Oh.
GDQ was the Setmania couples exhibition. Was
That sounds cool.
couples as in not like duos where two people play at the same time. Couples is when two people are playing, they each have their own unique color, but they can use both DDR boards. Their colors can appear on any of the 8 steps. It was wild.
The coordination for that, man.
Coordination, physical endurance, and
And that.
ability.
I didn't watch a second of GDQ.
But enough about that.
Okay.
Forget what
Get it.
topic we were on.
This guy's invulnerable.
We too late. Y'all never had a chance.
Hey guys.
I mean, he was stuck in an animation, but you still managed to knock out
Looks like
99% of his HP.
reduced response time.
They probably just didn't want to render the death animation
For real though, we
Yeah.
need to talk victory.
while they were rendering while he was in an animation.
I love Barrett during this.
Start a new trend.
He's so playful.
Barrett is a character.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Him and Aerith, especially.
Barrett is so over the top, and it's kind of like a character of like
Oh shit.
it's. You think its character would be a joke, but it's not, and I love it for that.
Agreed. And again, I've seen people that think it's a joke.
Big tough guy with the heart of gold.
Yeah. Love him. Oh shit.
Yeah, and like I said, I really appreciate how they provided context for him abandoning his daughter. Well, not really abandoning, but like leaving Midgar. I'm not really sure why people live there. At least the people in the slums. It's like,
Yeah.
I think there's just such a convenience to it. But
Yeah, maybe if it was like actually really far away from any other civilization. But like in the original game, you just
I don't know how far it'll be in distance-wise because
you
they
don't have to walk
managed.
too far.
We'll get into that how far they walk later, but it's a desert surrounded. There's nothing there besides monsters, it seems, and a road. And it's kind of weird how like Midgar is like a contained city, but they're individual cars. You think with a contained city there'd just be public transit, but
It's probably not something they thought about in development.
no, yeah, I know. I just have to read. I just have to read into everything
Yeah, no, you're good.
You and your bosses are all gonna answer.
because that's how my brain works. Like I said at the start of like the last VOD's discussion was just the world building is astounding in that
It is, yeah.
other games should be ashamed like to do less effort than the original, and just how it presents things, how it presents the story, how it presents its characters. There are just so many shitty JRPGs that rely on tropes and just generic fantasy settings to do the work for them.
Yes, praise this game. I love it.
Well, this game didn't do that. It did some things that annoy me, but it's like they hit the right marks when it came to actually realizing the world, and for that I am grateful.
Me too, man.
And I hope, like, I have no idea what else is what's outside of Midgar. I have expectations for Wutai because of the DLC, and but it's like
Right. We don't.
I don't know what to expect from the rest of the world
That goes
in the
for you
game
too,
because
right?
it didn't set an expectation for I don't know what the planet is called, but
Price is right.
it didn't set an expectation for the planet rather than the I don't know what would you call it, the city state of the Shinra-led Midgar.
Yeah, who knows?
It's I love the idea that a company basically controls a city which is basically its own country. It's such a wild setting.
Probably not
It's
too far off from real life.
Is there any way we can get it open?
Well, I mean, there are some corporations which actually just run run cities in America even. But it's like
Why does everything have
this is it's running its own country. The company has a military,
We'll find the components.
and the mayor is just a puppet.
Mayor is the best.
Raccoon
okay?
City, dude.
Yo.
I mean,
So how do
the
we
mayor
do this?
working for Avalanche. That's interesting.
At the same time.
Got
Yeah,
this,
kind of a
And
weird
it's like-
I'll
twist.
take left.
I don't know if that was in the original.
Right, soldier boy.
I
Probably
cannot
wasn't.
recall.
Think so? Maybe like hinted at.
But it's crazy because it's like the mayor is such a puppet that
So we need to
and
see
with
the
no
rest of
actual
the
power
In
that
that case, follow my lead.
someone
Tifa's.
could literally be a sleeper agent
Okay,
inside of
pay
like the
attention
one
to 3, 2,
I don't know, you can
1.
call it a terrorist cell and be elected.
Where we go?
Still getting warmed up.
Sorry. This
Yeah,
part was always
is
hard for me.
invigorating.
3, 2, 1.
Hell yeah.
So this reminds me because I was looking at Tifa. So how would you like this?
Teamwork.
The grapple gun is a normal item that you can use in Rebirth.
Oh no.
How would
They
you
probably
like-
will use it, maybe, for like some traversal stuff.
Oh
Yes.
no, I wonder. But no.
Because it makes sense in the world, like they already have them. Like it's kind of
Dude.
like a
I never noticed. They do just have them.
yeah, but then Cloud loses his, and like and then I think they might. I don't know if Cloud even renders in the chapter where they climb back up, but they. But I think they'll just be a regular item that you equip to traverse around. Sort of like a hook shot, but more limited. Actually, hook shot's already.
I mean,
limited.
yeah. I could see it just being the same
Sekiro.
implementation where you just press X at a designated spot and a little
It'll
hand
just always
animation
have it.
plays.
That's right.
Or you'll have to collect it, and then you'll have it for the rest of the game.
High-level security box.
Or Halo Infinite style.
Same deal.
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
know. Do that.
Tight wad.
Come on.
Halo Infinite style was like the old PS2 Spider-Man, where you could just
Let's stick it to him.
fling your web up in the sky and it'll connect to something.
Come
It was
on.
almost as bad as that. As far as like, it looked satisfying, I guess.
It's so fun.
Okay, guys.
It's the best part of that
We
game.
know what we have to do.
Uh-huh.
Copy me?
No, Tifa leads.
Oh, fine.
But
After you, girl.
Gotta get past level 1 first, right?
I don't know. I think the
3,
missing in the
2,
story. Let's see.
1.
They blow up.
Try to match my
They blow
timing,
up
okay?
one reactor. Then they go back
Well-
to Sector 7. They blow and they go to Jesse's childhood home.
Are you looking for a subject right now?
Yeah.
Let me just show you this dialogue that happens if you fail too many times. It's a good one.
Move
I'll have to
yours the
unmute
same
them.
way as mine. We got this. 3, 2.
I don't think Sir
1.
Fluffy's here right now, so maybe now would be a good time to talk about the DLC.
Watch carefully.
Yeah.
Sure.
You.
Shake it off.
So, if you can put like a little message on screen that says "talking about the DLC,"
Move
just in
yours
case
the
she
same way.
shows
Okay.
up.
Before we get to that, I do want to...
Yeah.
We
I
got
think
this.
there are, like,
2, 1.
a lot of things that we just never talked about. Granted, it would take a million years to talk about everything in this game, but... Man, I don't even... I wanted to talk so much about Aerith and her entire role in this game.
We're doing it my way.
Oh, Barrett, you're a
3,
goofball.
2, 1.
Because, like I was saying,
That was great, you guys.
Has the dialogue that you wanted to hear showed up?
it just happened. I was talking over it. I forgot. I didn't realize.
2.
Heaven.
Yeah, and his little jingle.
Breathe when I
And then and then Tifa's just like, no.
Good, because it's very distracting to have the stream audio up and the Discord call.
Sorry about that.
don't rush it.
But yeah, regarding Aerith,
We got this. 3,
it's
1.
oops shit. Like, it's something you totally have to have had experience with the OG to
Shake it off.
recognize in this game how she
Data level security.
knows what's going
Well, I
on.
wouldn't.
Oh, think we
Yeah.
got this?
Hell yeah.
Which,
Well, I knew
which,
that Aerith knew more about what that Shinra wanted her. It's
well,
as far as like the whole
Fate
fate bullshit
thing,
goes,
yeah.
she understands a bit more.
One.
As from my perspective, it's hard to believe that she knows exactly like what's happening, or rather than has like ideas, maybe stories that her mother told her about like how fate or whatever works. I have
Yeah.
no idea.
Controls.
I can't read.
Okay, final round.
There is a level of mysticism, but I figured that was part of like the ancients, that she can speak with the planet, has some connection with the,
Still getting warmed up.
but yet lives in the lifeless husk that is the surroundings of Midgar.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
And it's honestly like a kind of depressing thing. Like there's this bloodline that's like
One.
so in tune with the planet, living as like
Breathe
as
when I
far away from it as possible. Like,
breathe. We got this.
excuse me.
3,
and there's this really sad line at the very end of the game where they start walking, and like Aerith is like, I miss the iron sky.
Yeah, dude, the Iron Sky.
focus. 3, 2,
Oops.
1.
But yeah, as far as Tifa's a strong character, where like Aerith is a very good one. She is a very good character because
Shake it off. 3, 2, 1.
just they do such a good job as like
Disengaged.
like
Disposal room now accessible.
I don't know, framing her the way she forces Cloud to be her bodyguard, and like it's honestly like
Hey, yo, Cloud.
it's kind of a weird point because I played the first half of that chapter in February and the second half in
We didn't
and
train for this stuff.
but I knew I was gonna be happy when I got back because
With no rhythm? How did you soldier up?
Okay,
because
that's enough
it was
of
still that
that.
chapter, but I
Let's see
mean it
what's
was
inside.
just the way
Months.
that she's very endearing. I'll say that. Whereas like
Incredibly,
Tifa
yeah.
was like, well, this chick really cares about you, and you're kind of a dick, and Cloud is kind of a dick. So
Yeah, true. See,
Well done.
whereas Aerith is like has none of that baggage and is
it kind of makes me think you know how like Jesse constantly hit on him in the beginning, and he was always just kind of annoyed by it. I think they were like trying to cement that he's not interested, but Aerith made him behave so differently from that, and I don't know that.
well, Aerith was also alone with Cloud, whereas Jesse was always flirting with him around Tifa.
No, just all the time,
Usually.
regardless of Tifa. Like, even when they went on their little mission, Tifa wasn't there.
That was characterization that was added to the game because it definitely wasn't with Jesse
Yeah,
in the original.
well,
because the
that's what I'm saying. Like,
entire chapter
to
was
emphasize,
like, hey, let's make this character, let's make it hurt more when they kill her off, basically.
well, I don't know about that. Maybe.
Well, you can believe, but I mean, we won't know for sure for at least till next winter, if not later. They kind of already did the one person survived the collapse. We can't do another.
Maybe.
I don't know. But,
But I was actually just talking about just Cloud falling for her over that period of time. To me, was very cute, and I loved it because it was heartwarming.
are you saying that Sir Fluffy, you're saying that her character was non-existent in the original? Yeah, they. Well, you made it back, and we didn't talk about the DLC, so I think that works, I guess. But yes, I like Aerith as a Teether Eric as a character more. I felt like they focused a lot on like the Tifa and Cloud's relationship in the first 2 chapters of the game, but then they kind of dropped that once the plot happened after they reunited in like Wall Market.
I want to say it's mostly because that's how OG is.
Yeah.
Tifa stuff doesn't really happen until way later, I guess.
Like I said, I would have appreciated a scene where like Cloud sees Sephiroth on a camera somewhere and then breaks, and then Tifa's like, "What is wrong?" Just because it's kind of out of nowhere, like he's
All right.
literally the object of Cloud's nightmares, and they just managed to fight him with
Time to go.
when he sees him. I don't know. It's I don't want to criticize the story too much, but yeah.
Huh? Huh?
And here's the fight in the second reactor, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where they, before Cloud falls. I thought you were just in the reactor one. How did you get here? Did you go to chapter select? Or?
No, I didn't start from the beginning. I started from chapter 5
Soldier.
when we first started, like 5 hours ago.
Oh, you were in the second reactor already.
Yeah, well, I was jumping off the train in the tunnels. I even did all the sun lamps while we were talking.
February.
That's
Oh,
right.
yes.
Think you forgetting someone?
This is also an OG. A little funny to me, all of the first bosses are robotics, and they're all kind of based on animals. Except this one. Like the scorpion, the crab warden.
There's
I
also
guess
the
that's all, huh?
there's another flying one that's weak to wind. That's not really based on an animal.
Let's talk about
It kind of doesn't look like a robot, but it is a robot.
the life stream.
I don't know. Some of the mech designs were pretty cool.
I think they're beautiful, yeah.
But Shinra keeps on slurping it up.
When you look at like Midgar, it's like they have a giant. They can just produce giant mechs to do all the work for them.
Mm-hmm.
And it's kind of like depressing seeing the slums just be graveyards, or no, trash heaps, not graveyards. And it's like these robots are how they're planning on building the next city. And
True.
also they have hologram technology for some reason.
What's going along with your plans? It's 'cause you brainwashed them.
It's so beautiful.
Do you think the Rebirth will have clothing options?
Oh my god, we brought this up before too. I want it so bad. I kinda doubt it.
I really hope so.
Wu-Tang. The hell we are.
Because if we do go to all those towns and stuff, I think it's so fit for it.
I mean, Eva has a cowboy outfit for some reason.
Exactly! There you go.
And
Yeah.
We're all gonna be cowboys at Chocobo Ranch.
Dude, they
Oh
can make so
my
much money
God.
off DLC outfits.
what
Oh
is
my
it?
gosh.
Chocobo Bill?
Chocobilly.
Chocobo Bill.
Maybe that's his name, but like
It's
the
Chocobilly.
really rugged.
Oh, Chocobo
tough
Sam.
guy and Chocobo Sam, yeah. What a character. Makes no sense in the context of the city, but it's like just this really gruff cowboy.
He's on, he's in the western side of Sector 6.
Yeah. And I suppose I should talk about Wall Market more.
Oh yeah, dude, that was such an amazing part of the game.
That was
So good.
Before we get there, I don't know if you would notice this, but did you notice every single boss had their own battle theme that was like a version of OG games battle themes?
I don't know the original battle themes that well, so. But the
Alright.
music was pretty good.
Oh yeah, pretty good. Anyway, Wall Market, go on.
Message a friend.
Seeing Tifa in the back of that cart,
All of this.
in whatever outfit you chose.
What do you mean? Okay, shows.
Well, in the beginning, she asks you what you want her to wear on your night out. That determines what she ends up wearing on Don Corneo mission.
I forgot about that entirely. Wasn't I remember the plot. I didn't like it.
This is the first time you... Yo, Sir Fluffy's playing Tales of Arise. This is the first time you hear the original boss battle theme, and it's fucking sick.
Yeah, the composers definitely did an excellent job.
Yeah.
I'm still waiting for them to upload the DLC soundtrack.
They pretty much always do an amazing job, though.
They kind of
Even
have
their bad games.
Yeah, they kind of have the not only the resources but like the expectation to do amazing. So
Yeah.
it's like no excuse really not to.
I don't remember how to fight this guy. Hey.
Weak to lightning, like most of the robots in the game.
Yeah.
Do they have more elemental types in the main game? In the original?
I don't think so.
Do they have like ground or like earth
Oh, yeah,
magic?
Earthquake. Earthquake is definitely
Yeah,
a thing. Has to be.
because I thought there'd be a little more, but also I was kind of glad there wasn't because material slots were so limited. And the material level up was a grind. Almost never used the tier 3 spells because MP was so limited. The healing items are shit, so you
What
basically
is
have to use
Big
like,
Bomber?
tier spells. I was looking at this mod for the original game that changed all the spell names from like Bolt 1 to like, you know, Thunder and Thundera.
Oh yeah.
It's like, maybe.
Forgot about that.
It was just 1, 2, and 3 for like the spells. It was very lazy.
Stagger. No, I thought I could stagger him before he did the attack.
Still can if you get lucky.
No, I thought I could, and I was incapable. It's not impossible.
You were like a frame off.
Yeah.
You could use Cloud's ability to pressure him.
Oh, do some damage.
The best is a stagger limit break. Yes, you're going to die if you don't heal.
I'll be alright.
I hate when they do that.
Let's take care of them first.
1500.
This is a strange area, but we're about to get to the introduction of Earth, which is actually a good point in the game.
That Reno fight, man. On hard. So crazy.
Yeah, I think for Fluffy, that's an accurate description of the character that literally has no face.
Oh no, Savorn's gonna hate the game, and I made her buy it.
Why would you play that instead of the DLC for this game? But yeah, I wanted to talk about Wall Market if we're ready to move on. So, first off, this is one of the things, the cases where the game makes no sense because, like, oh, we don't have to go through Wall Market but we can take this shortcut through this giant tunnel. But just walking the normal path from Sector 5 to Wall Market, then walking through Wall Market would have been faster than taking the tunnel shortcut.
Yeah, it was kind of loosey-goosey, but
They could have, like, you know, done at least one thing to justify that original travel through the tunnel because They did it on the second run through because of the collapse, but I mean, if they had just like, hey, I see some Shinra goons on the path, let's take another detour like they did on the way to second class from the church. It would have made more sense, but it was very disappointing to complete that, then take the path that they took a detour around, and then see that it would have taken less time. But they kind of trick you into being like, "Hey, you're gonna ignore Walmart entirely."
Yeah.
Someone who hasn't played the original, like, the
kind of, yeah. I assume it's just so you have more time with Aerith to grow that bond.
and do stupid hand puzzles, basically.
Yeah. Relevant because Cloud slowly learns how to high five.
And I was exhausted after this fight when they made me fight Reno.
All those trolls. Gotta do your thing, big man.
Watch and learn.
But yes, somehow all the robots can fly, and even houses can fly in this game.
Oh yeah.
And they have helicopters, and I seem to remember there being an airship in the late game of the original.
Yeah. There was.
I'm interested in seeing the technology of the other areas because I feel like Midgard at least took like a very industrial approach, like with some inspiration from the 50s, but like if there are even other like highly technical areas in the game, I hope they take like different like approaches to technology and infrastructure and architecture.
Yeah, I hope so too.
Because
very curious about the towns we know about.
But yeah, because I mean I can't talk about it right now. I'll wait. Okay. So they bring you into Wall Market for a very personal reason. It's Tifa is being chosen is one of the girls that's going to be chosen by Don Corneo, and he's a sleazebag, a scumbag, sleazeball. No, it's not TLC talk time. I just didn't say something for you, but Don Corneo was like a very good prologue villain. Like you hate him. It's very easy to dislike him. He's a creep. So they kind of introduce him entirely through like this guy basically kidnaps women and they don't reappear, and that's like it makes him feel like he's doing the worst things in the game. So
yeah,
a very good reason for Cloud to stick with Aerith, and you know and Wall Market is confusing. It's very easy to get lost in and trying to get everything. And I have to give the game like complete. This is one of my least favorite parts of the game, was that there were hidden alleys you had to squeeze through, and only Cloud can go there in Wall Market. But when you were there in the original night, there were treasure chests that you couldn't open because they were blocked by people, and there were like 4 of them.
Yeah, are they no longer
And
there?
you had to come back later. What?
Oh, they are still there. Yeah.
Yes, and you had to go back there at a later point, even though this was the time for you to explore the area. And they had some, and I think that like one of them like had some really late game items, like for chapter 14. But it's like, this is a bad choice because I'm exploring the game now, and I hated that. But other than that, I really liked how the music changed in Wall Market, and like the original track in Wall Market was cool.
Yes.
Chocobo Sam had its own variation of that track. It would just seamlessly switch between them.
I loved it.
It had some cool characters. It had more interiors than I expected. Like a restaurant, a clothing store, a gym.
That's true.
Massage parlor. a dingy hotel where you can buy some shady potions from a vending machine by hitting secret buttons. But
The sauce.
yes, the special sauce or whatever. It having Johnny reappear there because he was supposed to flee town from Shinra, but I mean he was stopped in Wall Market, and I think his dad showed up to give him a pillow or something, and that's how his dad avoided getting hit by the collapse or whatever. But it's
Totally forgot about Johnny.
Johnny, dude.
yeah, Johnny is a character I expect will show up in the next game.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be like everywhere. Everywhere you
Johnny
go,
will
he'll
be
somehow
like-
be there before you.
If there's a main hub town, I just dropped some stuff. If there's a main hub town in the next game, I expect Johnny will be there
Take T4
For sure.
and get out
and
of
just
here.
be like,
I was wrong about
And hopefully
and be
Roche.
annoying and flirty with.
Or me.
Roche will be a boss in the next game. He'll just appear because he's riding his hog, and I expect one of their characters is the Kiri, which is the thief girl.
hmm
Oh
I
yeah,
expect
her.
her to, I expect her to show up again, but maybe Johnny will wear a shirt that actually covers his nipples, but who knows?
Hope not.
Yeah, you would.
Free Johnny's nipples.
They're free already.
Keep the freedom.
I like
Then
that.
maybe they'll.
Stumbling to say something.
Yeah, these are the shades, and God, I wish I could hear it.
You
I
okay?
have to unmute for this.
Yeah.
I will remain quiet.
We were just scraped knees back then. Back then? What do you say? We doing this? Have we?
Is that Zach?
Never mind about that.
No.
Right now, you need to focus on yourself. Move something.
They are
Yeah,
refusing
this stuff is very
to show the face.
mysterious.
Why not? Good. Easy does it. Slow. And steady. Yeah.
I don't know if it's just because Cloud was a soldier, but him living through that fall is like crazy.
Who are you? Who are you?
It is kind of absurd.
For sure. But so is everything else in the game. I like how Aerith says it's the flowers that saves him. But the roof definitely
Maybe you're
absorbed a
not
lot of the
okay.
momentum.
I got so lucky landing in a pile of dirt.
Ah, he lives. Finally awake, are we?
It was the Arbiters of Fate, dude. They carried him down.
There you go.
Eric.
They are in the church after all.
And you are?
Cloud.
Nice to meet you again.
Again, huh?
What? You don't remember? What about the flowers?
See, that's like a
The flower.
hint
And
that she accidentally says again or something.
An old church in the second.
No, they met earlier in the game.
I know that, but
You came crashing through the roof without so
I still
much
believe they
flower.
intentionally wrote that.
Fell right into my flower bed. Lucky for you. Like really.
Sorry, I didn't mean to.
Don't worry.
Yeah,
about
she basically
Sure,
forced him to
what's
be the
up, Renee?
bodyguard
This
immediately.
way.
So
It
maybe there's some
looks like
fate in the
house.
game. I don't know.
Before I forget, you dropped this when you landed.
Thanks.
Sir Fluffy, I'll play Crisis Core when it comes out for a platform that I own,
And everybody and their mother.
and that's in a
Not
few
mine,
months, I guess,
It's special.
because
Mine's not good for anything at all.
there's no reason to play it before they release the remaster.
I will watch that play it.
And
Yeah.
even though I will play it, I don't
Mhm.
care if you do spoil it.
Bet you just don't know how to use it.
Unless Diggs cares.
Could be.
I mean, I
I
already read the
prefer-
whole plot on the wiki, and it was
Just having
Fucking
this
nonsense.
was a gift from my
Maybe they'll rewrite some of it to make it fit in with the whole remake lore.
pretty crazy.
But-
huh?
Wait, what happens in Crisis Core to explain him surviving
Oh.
this fall? That's what I want to know.
Maybe Gact saved him.
Hmm. That's what I was thinking.
Really? You will? In that case,
So cute.
I'll see you
I was really surprised when I started the game and found out that Cloud's clothing, his outfit is blue and not black.
And who are you?
he's my bodyguard.
Should be purple.
It was purple in the original.
Pretty cool,
They
huh?
keep changing it.
A soldier.
I thought it was black, and I was like, this is a very good dark blue.
Well, what do you know?
But
You've got
I guess it is kind of like purpley. A little
You
bit.
don't mind, do you? Bodyguard work's not too different from Merc stuff, right? I guessed. From the sword.
Hmm?
Just do this for me, okay?
Her stumbling
fight is
over,
so
I
good.
guess.
Fine, but it'll cost you
He's so cool.
a lot.
A lot, huh? One date ought to do it.
Huh. Well,
I hope for the next game we get like a Turks focused DLC.
Yo.
if you're gonna bullshit,
after I won't speak about the DLC of them itself, but like, I just hope they do more of like. I just wish they would do more vignettes in the world with different characters.
Hey, watch the flowers!
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be nice.
But even like that would flesh out the world so much and do. They could focus on other areas that don't really get the attention in the main game or in the trilogy, but
Really?
Oh, did Reno just jump?
the Turks definitely have a lot of depth that the soldiers you fight do not, because it's like, one, they haven't gone through the Mako process, but they can fight with soldiers directly.
Yeah.
At least Sen seems to be directly under the control of Rufus.
It's so fun that they just put him up there to taunt me while I fight the soldiers. What a cool game.
Sorry. I died.
I didn't even hear you say anything.
And Sifu,
Oh, I just made a noise. Yeah.
the game looks hard.
It is pretty hard, yeah.
Oh, is that mobile game they're putting out there? It's a re-release of the. God, I don't know what it is with Square Enix and putting so much shit on mobile when it could.
Wait. The Turks had a mobile game?
No, they're releasing the mobile game that's like a huge, like a summary of the original. It's kind of like it's like the original game and I think some of like the other spin-offs, but like it was announced in the Square Enix presentation in June.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
so sick.
Ever Crisis or whatever?
Yes, Ever Crisis. I think the only official spin-offs were like for games were Crisis Core and Dirge of Cerberus. But
Wait, is Dirge getting remake? What was that presentation
That-
about?
that-
I forgot
there's-
already.
Dirge has not been talked about. It was a Crisis Core remaster with then the Ever Crisis, which seems to have the models from Final Fantasy VII Remake for their combat, which is very confusing.
But I want
Wait.
Dirge.
What era of mobile game are we talking here? It's
I don't know. Square Enix still releases
mid-2000s,
mobile games that are like premium games with like prices and not free to play. So
Yeah. Flip phones.
like even
oh
getting
God.
even getting the pixel remasters was surprising from Square Enix because it's like they thought the mobile remasters of the games were good enough for so long, and it's like yeah.
Huh, how do you dodge
Yeah,
that?
I'm not gonna play Crisis Core, but I would play the shit out of a Dirge of Cerberus remaster.
I know nothing about
It's
the
so bad.
I think isn't it like the one sequel to Final Fantasy VII? That's not a movie.
I think it is a sequel. Yeah.
It's kind of strange considering like they didn't. That Final Fantasy VII didn't have more spin-offs, but I guess now it could. I guess, like I said, just keep doing like the smaller like UV style DLCs with different characters. Imagine if every party member had one.
Oh, what?
Oh,
50% block? Lame. Sorry.
Yeah, this fight was hard. But
Such a cool spectacle, man. Gosh. The seamless transition.
Yeah, the cinematics in the fights are always so good. I do genuinely wonder if Square Enix took any inspiration from Yakuza for these games, or for 7 Remake.
Nah, that
if
was
they took
all
more
from
inspiration
13.
for the side quests to be better.
So much of the just presentation of this game in general, and just how it feels, and like the boss fights and stuff, it feels so much like Yakuza.
That's that.
How do I dodge this?
Yeah, the game kind of presents a narrative disconnect when like Cloud is a soldier first class, but like a Turk can beat him. Even the like Roofish Shinra can almost beat him. Like
Yeah.
like maybe he didn't. I don't know. Cloud was only a soldier for a few years, so maybe he didn't finish his training or something.
You know what? Oh, never mind. I was just thinking about something. Yeah, you should play OG Digs sometime. I know it's hard to go back to. I agree it's ugly, but
I mean, I have my plans. I'm going to play Xenoblade 3 next week.
Damn, that game is soon.
Sir Fluffy, it's I've played JRPGs, but it's just kind of a disconnect from the cutscenes and what Cloud can do physically compared to what he does in battle.
Over here.
Like, and just the way they present the soldiers, and it doesn't make too much sense, but there's a materia in this church somewhere I never got because
yeah, you gotta come back later, like way later.
I thought I missed it, and
Through the attic. Maybe we can get out that way.
Right.
but yeah, it's I forget exactly what the topic was. I'm focused on this. It's
Excuse me?
yeah, these shades kind of remind me of moss, and that kind of freaks me out.
Moths?
What? Yes, the way
Like-
the moss have powder on them.
Like the insect?
Yes,
Hell yeah.
that's the way I thought of them at first, because like
So sick.
they kind of are like cloth bags that are a little bit translucent and spread powder everywhere, and
Hot bags. Moss bag.
you'll have so many moss bag videos to watch once Hollow Knight Song comes out.
I'll have to avoid them until I do everything I want.
If there's so much as a scratch on her, you're done.
Sir,
We bring her in one piece.
We don't really have much interaction with the other Turk. I forgot his name.
don't shoot.
Oh no, you won't.
It's
No.
yeah,
We fight
Reno. Yeah, it was Reno, Rude, and Sen.
Sung, yeah.
But I mean,
one.
he's
Oh, well.
I mean, Sen is you don't fight him, but he's in cutscenes a lot.
Yeah.
I think that's fine. It's I
guess it's the
I
same
was
in OG.
I was kind of upset that when the plate fell, that both Rude and Reno lived. I expected one or both of them to die in the fight, but both of them got away. And I figure why they did it, because they want to use them as villains again, which they probably will, because they're already coded basically. They already have mechanics, so they'll probably be reused in the other games. Even if it's like a VR challenge, I see them reusing them. But also, they never considered destroying the actual terminal that was used to drop the plate, and that was surprising. You think Barrett would just blow it up, you know?
I think they knew that wouldn't stop it.
Well, even before it was triggered, you know, just destroy the machine used to trigger it.
Maybe blowing it up will cause it to drop too. They don't know that.
They're in the attic. Should we pursue?
Who knows? There was
wild moment though. Even knowing it was coming, it is still like incredible to watch in such high fidelity.
Yeah, I wish they didn't put me in two chapter, like the sewer chapter, then the train graveyard chapter before it, though. It felt kind of like a mad rush to get out, and then you were stuck in one place. So. But at least Don Corneo got to use this trap floor.
There.
Imagine how bad that would smell in your bedroom, just having a direct tap to the sewers.
Or not.
But yeah.
It probably stinks in
This
there
is
anyway.
this is the parkour reception they definitely removed for the second trip to the church.
I think.
This is it doesn't, you can't go back on these pillars, I think.
Let's just go.
Maybe you can if you go up.
I don't know actually. You probably can't.
Okay.
There it is.
But yes, they did an astounding job with Aerith.
Over there.
I think
Right by it. Shall we mosey on over?
they made
Let's.
at least with Tifa, it was more of her asking Cloud to do things for her, and Aerith was just forcing him, and I think that worked better. Cloud was a moody boy.
Again, to like show that he's like in love with this pretty girl. In my head,
Well, at this
anyway.
point, he isn't. Yeah. And that's for the fan fiction.
I believe it.
So one thing that kind of bothers me, it's kind of weird that the plates are in the middle of the city rather than the or at least the slums are in the middle of the plates rather than the actual spaces between them where there's sunlight.
We choose our own slums. They didn't build the slums for us.
Sure. And actually, this is kind of interesting. It's like I think they're supposed to say this was destroyed when a part of the plate collapsed, but it's like that church is like the most defined building outside of Wall Market. And
So, what's next for you?
A little bit
who
of
knows?
bodyguard work.
Livestream Church.
Right.
After that,
Is that actually called that in the original?
I don't think so, no.
You know how to get there?
Yep.
Of course.
Who
you
knows?
do.
I think it's fitting, though.
I mean, not really. I don't think the church would be the same. Like, it would be like a different religion than
That suit from earlier.
anything Aerith would believe. Like as
Shows
a
Turks.
from her experiences as her from her bloodline.
Hey,
But
don't Turks keep an eye out for potential soldiers and stuff?
They do more
So,
than just scout for candidates.
Livestream
Turks
Church
can call in and
confirmed.
handle all kinds of situations with extreme prejudice.
Professional bad guys. Gotta love them.
oh, yes, the Moogle medal.
So what's he?
The
Looked like you knew each other.
I lost my mind when that kid popped up.
that
Greatest
That'll be better when in the next games when you can actually spend them at any point you want to, or that rather than 2 chapters in the game.
You wish.
I'll be very surprised if the other games are so linear that you can't return to old areas whenever you want.
I think you better expect that.
Careful. Not a lot of room.
Gotcha. Thanks.
I think this is Aerith's theme, even. I don't know if you have audio on, but
I definitely did not.
it's very beautiful. Might be wrong. This might be a different song. I don't remember.
Actually, haven't
There are a lot of good tracks.
rooftop before.
Be surprised if you had.
It's honestly kind of exciting.
Well, first time and all.
Wait! Give me a moment.
You'll notice that his grappling hook is gone.
Oh. Huh. So is it gone until chapter whatever again?
I think it's 15.
Don't just
Ah.
run off on your own.
Those the
That's
words of
funny that
soldier
we
camp?
had him in the first place. Did we ever use him?
Use them in like use them in cutscenes. I think the first time you actually use them in the game is in chapter 14, I think.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, why did they put him on our character models at all? That's weird.
Because it's they don't have clothing options, but they definitely wanted to make the weapons apparent, and you get grappling hooks, and they just it makes it more real if they just carry them, because rather than have an infinite item box.
No one live in these buildings?
Well, I meant like
Nope.
before
Nowhere to
chapter
get
14.
back
Why
and
did we
make noise.
have them on them?
Because they
wondering.
were you needed them to get up for the second bombing mission, I think.
That's what I meant by if we used them at all.
Be careful.
Okay.
Or maybe it was the trip up
Ugh.
to the plate for
You worry too much. I'm not some princess
see
who
Jesse's
needs to be
parents.
coddled. Shit.
Hmm.
maybe. I don't know.
Maybe. So Brianna White, Aerith's voice actor, does have her playthrough
That
up
was unexpected.
of this.
Thank you, Cloud.
It was really good.
Ah, there it is.
I do
Whoa.
recommend checking that out if you're
You know,
that type of person.
I will.
thought about leaving once.
I don't really watch playthroughs based on like a voice actor talent,
Too dangerous?
Oh, me
or
neither.
even director playthroughs. But
World bursting with
I
maybe more than I can handle. I think sometimes, even now,
She has a lot of good stories to share about the game, I mean.
the slums, but I don't.
yeah, because they
How could
they
I?
definitely did a good job on the dub,
Passion,
at least for the main voices.
Yeah,
flowing
all of
and
them, right?
together into something greater.
Dude, Red 13's voice, so cool. Holy shit, you can
Red
see the
13 was a-
helicopters. Sorry.
Yeah, Red 13 was a surprise because like one, he's in the like the integrated box art because they show a weird shot of all the characters, which
I didn't know that.
no, maybe it wasn't the integrated box art. It was like a poster where all of them are facing, viewing like
After all,
a landscape, which is probably the remains of Sector 7.
Sure about this?
But you can't tell that. It looks like it's out of the city, kind of.
I believe Red 13 is voiced by the same guy that voices Ryuji.
Maybe you shouldn't.
Yeah.
Ryuji who?
You talk.
Bonk
Yeah.
Boy in Genshin.
Or that.
Not for free.
Ryuji
No.
from Persona.
No.
Pretty sure.
No.
You'll have to check. His character, Red 13's character design is very good. I knew very little about the character coming in. It's cool that you pick up a sentient monster from Hojo's lab,
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
and he just joins the party like I'm going to stop the destruction of the world, and it's kind of mystery because the character, once Aerith calms him down, is just like super wise, and you wouldn't expect that. And
Dude,
I guess it kind of makes sense, but I mean,
his close-ups, man, they're beautiful.
and he's got a tail that's just a flame
Yeah.
at the end. And I still think he'll be a assist-only character in the sequel.
Wrong.
Wrong. I
Thank you.
refuse to accept this reality.
Well, he'll be in more fights if he's an assist-only.
True.
Well, I don't know what his attacks are.
Wrong, I mean.
What weapons does he use in the main game? Because he's
Is that a compliment?
I think
he's
he had like,
A comb.
yeah, what was it? He have like a claw thing or something on his paw.
I don't recall either. It was
No.
probably
It,
claws.
it was something like that.
We're getting closer to the station. Even so, we'll probably run into a few monsters on the way. Huh. There's a face that screams so
Yo,
loud.
the music.
I fought scarier things in my sleep.
this is where you get to actually fight with Aerith.
Aerith, dude.
Where are you going, Cloud?
Aerith, dude. Sorry, it was a bad one.
A very good interpretation of the original outfit for Aerith.
Yeah. Everyone looks amazing. Wait, I don't have Fat Chocobo? Did I miss it? No.
You have to get it from a boss fight.
Oh, right, yeah. I remember that fight.
Yeah, and it should be unlocked in this chapter, I think.
Seen Chadley in a minute.
There's some disconnect in I think the final chapter where Chadley just appears in Shinra headquarters, even though he was on the bottom level when the plate collapsed, so there's no way in hell he'd be able to get back up.
With his
With
grappling
Wedge,
hook.
he just appears.
Yeah. For real though, you know Chadley works for Shinra, right?
Yeah, that's the entire point of the character, was that he, whether you believe him or not, he is using he's going to the slums to get data to fight against Shinra.
Yeah. So I mean, it's not that unbelievable that he would.
It
make his
makes
way
very
back.
little sense.
Well, dang. We've talked for like 5 hours,
You took a break, but
including that break.
It
It's
is-
still
it
like
is-
5 hours.
what did I forget to talk about that's not in the DLC? So there are
Okay.
things. I mean, I talked about the setting in depth, the characters, the combat, the level design.
Aerith had this little motif during Wall Market that she would always call people out on cheating, and I thought that was cute. Did you get the full happy ending massage?
Oh, I paid for the cheap one.
Ouch.
Yeah, I was
Maybe.
I was very cheap in this game because I was spending money on potions, and it was like I need more money at all times, and there was no way for me to make money outside of like finding it or in battle. So, and you can't grind in the game, so at least very easily. So, oh, we forgot. We never finished talking to Wall Market. How did I forget? There's the Underground Coliseum with the two announcers who did like an amazing job.
So good.
And you go back there and like the doorman makes some generic ass comments to the crowd. after they spend so much effort and on like writing like a duo announcer and so many clever lines, it's and yeah, we already talked about the Hell House, which was, I think, the worst boss fight in the
Okay,
game.
back to the announcers. Like, they announced shit live that was happening based on what you were doing, and I've been thinking about that thing about Street Fighter 6, and like, they should be able to make it work.
It wasn't doing that in the same way. It was like, you mean when you were fighting?
Yeah.
Because there were, in games, you can like set specific events to happen at certain points in the fight. Like, say you use this move and it's at this HP, it's gonna appear. With Street Fighter, their live automated commentary is actually, if they manage to pull it off, it's gonna be super impressive. But I think it'll be hit and miss. It'll be like,
I think that's literally
a gimmick.
what it is.
Yeah. That's all it is.
Yeah, but the pace of a fighting game is so much faster.
Yeah.
Just the push of a button. They could read it.
Whereas, like,
It's
for
like AI
a battle like
reading
this, in this game, it's you have more time for the game to actually run that. So, not that the game needs time, but it needs time to read out the voice line. Whereas, like, you can only react to things that happen, and you only have a short amount of time to do it before it becomes outdated in a fighting game.
Yeah.
That's just my opinion. I hated how you had to connect materia slots to unlock new ones. Just give me the choice to have a new materia slot or a connected one.
It's all part of progression.
Yeah.
Same in OG, not all of them were connected. Which made certain pieces a lot more valuable.
Also, I think if the connection actually did something, like, and wasn't just two completely unrelated materia connected in two connected slots, they should have had some UI indication that it was actually doing something.
Oh,
But
yeah.
who knows?
True.
Have you been playing this on your Steam Deck?
Yes. Exactly.
Does it run well on that?
Yeah, I can get 60 frames. But it does eat up the battery pretty quick. I get maybe 2 or 3 hours out of it. And the heat it blows out the vent on top is really hot.
So this enemy is interesting. The Hedgehog Pie.
Mhm.
The kids in Sector 5 actually call them toads, but they're called hedgehogs in the game.
Really?
They call the Toad Cane. There's a quest to go. It's not even a quest. It's part of the main game. It's you have to go save a kid from the Toad Cane, and that's just a variation of the hedgehog. You should play as Aerith a bit.
Okay. I don't remember how to play,
I'll take care of him.
but maybe that will make it fun. What is Tempest again?
You'll see.
Tempest is just click triangle. You'll see.
That's it.
I use Xbox controller in this channel.
So, Cloud.
I mean,
know the slums
I'm gonna need you to say why.
Compared to you? No.
why? Why would you say that?
Battlefield? That's the
Well
one
played.
I know.
You sound proud of that.
That's funny. Cloud thought he was sounding cool, and she kind of brings him back down. Then he's like, "Oh."
Station's there.
I can see that.
Wait, that's it? I want to fight more.
Thought the world you knew didn't
Hey,
need
you-
stations.
You're not done. Once you get past the transition, you have to go into another wild area.
I'm well aware.
It hurts not be able to hear, but I can't hear my voice 5 seconds delayed.
Believe this is
So.
happening.
If you would all just please calm down.
Sir Fluffy, are you still around?
There's no need to shout.
Popular place.
Yeah.
I still haven't finished talking about Walmart yet. I never talked about the Honeybee Inn.
Can I just ask if she's here? Go ahead, go ahead.
I mean,
Show.
They know that. Don't worry.
Go on.
so I
Oh,
I don't know how long. If the prologue was like 4 hours in the main game, I don't know how long that section took in the main game, but like
I'm glad you're okay.
the whole requesting permission from the three
Wait.
the three trusted individuals. And Chogo Sam doesn't care. The what what was her name? Like Madam S or something. I don't remember.
Yeah, Madam M.
Madam M. Good character and all, but so
Yeah, I don't-
she gets Aerith a permission, and then you need to go, and then somehow you end up Cloud ends up dressing up as a girl and in full drag, and ends up in a musical routine with I don't remember his name, but that was
Andreas?
yeah, Andrea, yeah, a very I wasn't expecting that. I think the actual rhythm minigame part of it was super hard, because like it's the first rhythm game, even though it was only extremely short, where you had to actually have depth perception.
Yeah, dude. Just out of nowhere too. Oh my god.
I mean, it's the first rhythm game I've seen where you actually had to have depth perception to continue or to succeed. And I did not like that, but the actual scene itself was
beautiful.
It was extravagant.
It's so amazing.
It's so good.
It was there's Cloud. I don't believe he can actually dance that well.
I mean,
like, he's only focused on being a soldier. He only knows combat, and it doesn't look like he's had any recreational pursuits in dancing whatsoever. So
oh my gosh, I hope they go into like some kind of training backstory for dancing too in the soldier program.
Yeah, who knows? But I mean, it's just like, oh, here's this person who don't know has ever danced before, but it's like, because Andrea had seen him in the Coliseum fights, it's just like go into a crazy dance routine with him, and I think you do that before they put you in drag.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, Sir Fuffy, I agree with you. It would have been funnier if he were bad, but like
I don't.
There's a moment when Aerith is like completely, dressed up in her fancy red dress, and I'm just thinking to myself, like 2 hours before in game, it's like they went to bed in Aerith's house, and Aerith's mom basically told Cloud to get out, and
Rope's good. Go.
I was just saying I disagreed.
And
I love
no,
he
I'm
was good
not
at dancing. I'm talking about Sir Fluffy.
Yeah, I realized. So what I'm trying to say is that, like, basically, Aerith's mom was basically like, you need to leave, because, like, and Cloud was like, sure, and then Aerith forced her way back in, and then 2 hours later, instead of Aerith just walking back home to Sector 5 and going to sleep,
On the hunt, more
you end up basically with her dressed up, and she's in the Honeybee Inn about to go present herself to Downton Royale,
Don't care.
which is like, man,
Let's stick to the back
her
street.
mom would be so pissed.
There will be monsters.
That's what I was thinking.
Better than Shinra.
She's a grown woman.
Are you doing all the side quests in this playthrough?
I'll probably save them for
Yes.
hard mode. Because I just want to unlock hard mode. I'm trying to go.
Trying to speed run it.
Kinda.
That'll be faster than having to spend 6 hours on chapter 14.
There's a Shinra dump site up ahead.
I wonder how much time in a speedrun of this game is spent squeezing through tight spaces.
Place to lay low.
Not enough, I guess.
You got the run.
One interesting thing is, like, You can only do it when you get to the playground in the first time before Wall Market, but Cloud can actually go down the slide. They programmed that.
No telling
Yeah.
where they'll come from.
Monsters instinctively target weaker prey.
I was very happy during the
You'd better watch out then, Cloud.
music and everything.
Also, don't know where the hell Aerith's staff goes when she's not fighting.
Oh yeah, everyone else's does stay on them.
Well, I mean, Cloud's is on his back, obviously. Tifa's literally just wearing gloves. Barrett has his gun literally attached to his arm, but Aerith has an external weapon which is not kept on her back.
You do see her little animation, but it does just completely vanish.
Over
Funny.
here.
I wonder what the decision was to make it not stick to her back.
Probably because they thought it looked cuter. I don't know.
That didn't
Yep,
work.
simple as that.
Maybe it's
This is another thing. Cloud
Pretty sure this
could
playground
clear
is
that.
around too, so
You could destroy it.
He could, or they could just jump off the ledge. I don't know.
if we can move
He could grab Aerith and just jump off the ledge.
That's the entire game.
That's like most video games.
Yeah.
Alright, I think I'm gonna hop out of the call, because I gotta go to bed soonish.
Alright.
So,
thanks for joining
see you
us,
in chat?
nbk. Okay.
We have to
Yeah, sure
talk
thing.
about the DLC before I lose my voice.
Okay, bye.
The in chat.
Covered Wall Market. I hated the ghost chapter. Or I didn't hate it, I just thought it was, the train graveyard was just such a long section.
It was pretty long. You struggle with that boss at all? Because I sure did.
So the ghost, or the Wraith boss,
The horse.
the Wraith boss, it beat me once, and then I went to bed because it was like 2 a.m. and I beat it the next morning,
because they went for this
the next afternoon. The horse, I think I beat it my first try, but it was not fun, I would say. But I also staggered it and hit it with 2 limit breaks, so... Or no, break...
I think I just couldn't figure it out. I didn't know what the hell I was supposed to do.
Well,
Even
that's
though
why I used the Analyze.
I don't think you even do anything special either. Wait, how do I drop? Oh.
Yeah, you have to get to the very end and then press the interact button. A lot of half ladders.
Easy
And,
way, I guess, to make it not returnable.
Yeah, a lot of scrapyard vibes. I'm
There, check it out.
excited to see some more natural environments in the sequel.
Fair ways off.
Well,
Very
we
true.
could take a detour. Getting
Even
time?
though there's
No.
like
Me,
I say that
feeling a
like the area around Midgar is dead, but it was clearly a very rocky region in the first place.
You're in for a treat when we make it back.
Mm-hmm.
Don't have time for that.
You'll want to make
Right.
time for my mom's cooking. And that's
Just-
the final word on it. We'll get home quick and eat ourselves.
They only cared what was on top of the city. So,
Yeah.
and no. What am I? I'm trying to think if I missed anything. Shinra headquarters. There was something to talk about there. I liked the how much of it was just like exploration and not necessarily combat.
Yeah.
I think
The lore dumps.
I can say
the lobby was really impressive. There was a little section with platforming on chandeliers and like the opening of Persona 5,
good night.
and it had an entire museum, which was definitely not in the original.
Yeah,
And
correct.
we'll provide a little more context towards the villains that were in the story.
Let's get serious.
And then once again, that weird cutscene about the ancients and the Neo Midgar, which is crazy. I actually would love if the sequel went to the build site for Neo Midgar.
Oh, the build site.
Yes, like they're going to build it here, because obviously it doesn't exist.
Did they
And
say
it won't
where
in-game.
it's supposed to be? Is it just over this town?
They
Is it
want it to
rebuilding
be
this?
like I've said, it's like they wanted it to be in Paradise. That's what they cared so much about Aerith, because they wanted her to lead that, to open the way to Paradise where there's endless Mako. Or some bullshit, but like Hojo actually just wanted to experiment on her. There's some crazy theory I have that, like, you know, the corpse of the woman in Hojo's lab that Sephiroth takes away.
Corpse of a woman?
Genova.
Oh, that thing, yeah.
With the Sephiroth goes there to take away that maybe it wasn't a corpse, maybe it was alive. But like my initial thought was that, like, when Hojo said, like, hey, we got a lot of use out of your mom's body when she died, because like it was like a marvel scientifically, because I was like, maybe that's what they did to Aerith's mom's corpse.
Yeah, you're probably right.
Because I don't know how much the original game talked about it, but that's, at least that was my interpretation. Because like if Aerith is a half-blooded agent, then her mother was full-blooded, and
Can I just point out
it would, yeah.
the polygons on these mechs?
Are they bad?
They're pretty blocky.
Those
Keep
are
talking, but I gotta take off my headset.
Those
for a
are the
sec.
mechs that those are the mechs that they allowed the workers on the literal lower stratum of Midgar to actually have. I'm gonna mute until the be right back string goes away.
Sorry, you could have kept talking.
I just wanted a little voice break, but what was I saying? I guess Hojo's lab was annoying, just how convoluted that section was. But
Do you mean
I don't know,
gameplay wise?
just how everything connected, like you went from one hallway to another section of the main room, but like you were stuck there. I don't know.
I don't even remember most of it.
Yeah, you'll play it again soon. Are you trying to get 100% achievements on the Steam version as well?
Yes, that is my goal. Hopefully with entire backseating, because I wasn't that good at this game's combat.
Yeah, I can offer some advice for the main combat, but it's like without items, like you're just so limited. And you might need backseating for the skill books to find all of them.
Maybe it opens
I did
a door.
platinum the game on PS4. I just mean again because I've forgotten a lot.
Bring it.
Like I would spend hours on almost every boss.
I'm just trying to beat it without using the items.
Yep.
Were the enemies harder, or is it just that you couldn't use items?
I think they were harder, but good question actually. Now that you mention it,
Because like once I got to the midway point of the game, it's like items were useless unless it was a Phoenix down, because like even like the high tier potions were either so limited or so did less healing than the base cure spell.
Yeah. MP is a little important. So I think they were still valuable to a degree.
But like if you could get all the skill books in the normal playthrough, the game would be broken. Because if you could fully upgrade your weapons, get all the advantages, like yeah, it'd be pretty broken.
Yeah. They probably should have just let you be pretty broken then. But made it.
I don't know. I think the balancing of the combat was like pretty good. I know. Surf we said that the game is the next game, 2 games are gonna have bad pacing, but like, you know, as far as like the combat progression, it was pretty good in this game. They have a good grasp of one.
Oh yeah.
Giving you, I don't know, the way they gave you abilities was giving you new weapons, but you had no actual control over that because outside of like the 1 or 2 weapons you bought in a shop, like you found all the rest of them, and some of them were hidden secrets.
Yeah.
But
Should be able to relax a little now.
Don't forget about the Turks.
is there anything else you want to talk about before we move on to the DLC?
Keep an eye out.
Probably. But I don't think so.
We can always double back, but I mean...
I did originally think, Kyrie? I thought they were gonna turn her into Yuffie. Because she was so similar.
How so?
Just being a thief, and was like, kind of energetic thief. Cute little girl. But no, just completely unrelated to each other.
I don't know, they started the whole Kyrie thing with her basically standing on a platform in Sector 5 talking about how Avalanche was responsible for the plate falling and trying to get money from people.
Yeah.
It's like, I wouldn't expect that she would be a Wu-Tai agent from at least that introduction of praising Shinra, because like Yuffie would never say that.
True, yeah.
Even if she had no context for the explosion, she would never praise Shinra.
Well, yeah,
unless it was like, unless it was for a specific purpose, but like on a soapbox, like right here. But
The fires appear to have been mostly extinguished. We help catch the bombers. We get a reward or something? That's the director of Shinra's Advanced Weaponry Division, isn't it? Excuse me, ma'am, but would you mind answering a few questions? They're targeting reactors. Can you give us
crazy they have their own news station, and it's like,
Are we in any danger?
I loved these sections where you were just watching TV with the rest of the people.
It's pretty good, man.
The situation is under control, and the people of our fair city need not worry about any additional.
It's a big ass TV, so.
We're in the process of conducting a full forensic investigation, but we suspect
Sector 7 just has a little dinny one.
Yeah.
The perpetrators of that atrocity were filmed making their escape.
You can see little smudges on the screen and everything.
Of course, they have cell phones too.
Bad.
Yep. Here's the time where they show the top level. Like that would have been enough for anyone in the slums to identify Barrett and Wedge and even Jesse.
Yeah.
Have no fear.
Oh
Sure,
my
Sir
gosh.
Fluffy.
The fan service.
But yes, I do expect the character to make an appearance as a guest in the Rebirth or the 3rd game, which is probably going to have a re and prefix and then be something else.
I was asking
But I have no
NBK
idea.
what he thinks the prefix or wait, suffix?
The suffix, because
Will be,
prefix
yeah.
is the first. I've heard like reincarnation. I think my favorite was
Resident
Bloodworth
Evil.
saying Final Fantasy VII refried beans.
Oh my gosh. Nice one, Blood.
But yeah, it's
Mind lending me a hand?
Place is really hopping.
It's a fun little motif.
maybe revolt or revenge.
What do you say?
I'd love to, but
But I don't know.
that's so true.
Relish.
Get their food to taste quite like this. I help out every now and then. It's fun. Aerith! Well, well. What are you doing all the way up there?
Was trying to get a look at the reactor.
You don't need Photoshop to do that, Sir Fuffy. You can just use paint.
This is Cloud. He's a mercenary. And currently my bodyguard. That's Oates.
See you.
But yeah, that would.
2 peas in a pod.
I think I'll want to spend more than 5 minutes on it to make it look good.
I don't know. I like how they're going with the whole FF7R as like, or at least for the trilogy.
Yeah, I think it's cute.
Because I was like, my initial thought was like, if the first game is a remake, what the hell are they gonna call the second one?
The Leaf House is the local orphanage.
And they released remake Intergrade, which makes even less sense. And then,
Yeah, what the heck?
The church again? Next time,
but
we should all go together.
at least you'll know it's because the first game is a remake. It'll be the remake trilogy.
The re-trilogy.
The remake trilogy.
As popular as ever, I see.
Apparently, but they sure keep me on my toes.
This is definitely between on the scale of
No problem.
original game to port to remaster, remake to reimagining. This is definitely on the between remake and reimagining.
He's my bodyguard.
Very much.
Just until I get home.
But
And you're sure he's up to it?
Maybe.
and
Since I'm so generous, I gather medicinal herbs for his patients sometimes.
yeah, Aerith is great.
Mm-hmm. Everyone's really great, man. Tifa's always just so well put together, too. Seems like she never has any problems.
Speaking of Tifa, because I forgot, they introduce Cloud and Tifa as kids in a town that's not
Sorry to make you
at least is completely outside of Midgar. And then Tifa ends up there, right? Because the town burns down.
All you can carry. What with all the doom and gloom we've been hearing.
I liked that touch where it was
flowers might help cheer everyone up.
somehow, because like, you know, Midgar is like a like a city state rather than like a, and it's somehow an influence where Cloud wanted to be a soldier even though he wasn't in Midgar itself. So maybe maybe Shinra as a country has territory outside of the city itself, and at least that was my impression. Whereas and that's the only time the game ever implies that they own, that they claim like actual settlements outside of like their military expansion.
That's that's a good thing to notice.
Because it seems like they were all in on the city, but like, and they definitely have military expansion as like at least threats, and they're warmongers basically.
So, Cloud, what's your favorite flower?
They're all the same to me.
They're just about evil in every way. I said, I think before you got here, Sir Fuffy, that like Shinra as a corporation does a better job of portraying like the evil corporate reality than any of the companies in Cyberpunk 2077 do. And
what?
Thought you didn't like lying. Well, anyway.
I can't name one.
There's not much else I can say about.
In Cyberpunk.
There's not much else.
Sorry.
Arasaka.
Nice.
That's the main one. Let's talk about Aerith's house, because it is astounding how it's like this is the first place you see a little bit of flowers in the church, but they're all yellow, and they just bring you to this beautiful vista.
It's still kind of dumpy, but at the same time, it's beautiful in its own way.
It's like it's like a flower garden in a scrap dump that grew over the scrap.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Hey,
very
my house is
accurate.
this way.
And at least good enough water to have plants. Maybe not potable, but
Fish. Wildlife. Why did they get the steakhouse, but everyone else lives in a shack?
it's
we went over this.
made complete out of wood. I talked about it. It makes no sense how it makes a little sense. I would assume that someone else would try to steal the house from them because it's too nice.
Aerith will kill them.
Yeah, maybe Shinra provided some protection, but it's like
yeah, that's what I said
a
earlier.
wife of a just a regular soldier that was deployed to the front lines, presumably Wu Tai. Oh, there are fish in the pond.
Yeah, dude. I
Well,
never looked at them back in PS4 days. Cute.
They didn't render in that resolution, probably.
Probably.
We can hardly know. You'll never go back to it, so.
I will never.
And they're not quite... Actually, I could see them doing a scene here in the next game. With
Hey, my house is this way.
with one of the surviving Avalanche members and what is it? I forget the name of the kid.
We were talking about. Barrett's
Marlene. Yeah, I
I
got
don't-
that right.
I actually don't remember if they come back here in OG. But it would be a shame if they don't reuse it for Rebirth or refried beans.
I guess we'll go with that for the third game. Because there's not like there's a better one.
Prove blood otherwise.
I'm home. Hey, baby. Been up to no good?
It's a very funny name. And the house, like I said, it's made completely out of wood and there are no trees in the surrounding area.
And this is Cloud, my bodyguard.
It's like it would cost so much to import wood when they could build it out of like clay or metal.
That's my job.
It's like it's almost like this is one of the first houses that was built in the slums, and they just built around it.
You gonna head back to Sector 7?
It does feel like that, doesn't it?
Then I'll show you the way.
Like kind of like the church. It's like they had grand aspirations, and then for when they built the church, and then the town ended up being further away,
Honestly,
and
much more
I guess there
worthwhile
could have been a town there before the collapse. But I mean, and then everything else is just
You'd be too embarrassed to
shacks.
admit it, and so you'd
the only place
just
that's sort of nice is like Wall Market, because they,
I'm gonna go take Cloud over to
and even then it's just really
okay?
Don Corneo's mansion.
Okay. But why not wait until
Yeah.
tomorrow? If you head out now, it'll be dark when you get back. Better to rest
Could I grow a lemon tree? I don't have a yard.
when you'll
I live in a
have
condo.
to spare.
So
That's true.
Oh.
She's got a point.
no.
Hold up.
Oh yeah. I still need to deliver some flowers to the
I don't really
lemon
like lemons enough where I would grow them. I would rather have an apple tree because those are
That was
really suitable for the climate here.
You want more? Even though you've got a
Can-
And I like apples more.
Can lemons grow in colder
I'll
environments?
do it.
I have no idea. But there are plenty of apple orchards around here, so I know an apple tree can grow.
Yeah.
And
well, apple, yeah.
Honeycrisp apples, and having a Honeycrisp apple tree would be ideal. Because
That Aerith. She's a handful, isn't she?
it'd be useful.
Cozy, tiny little house. As long as you don't look too close at things.
Well, it's freaking hot where I live now. It's just cold in the winter.
Are lemons
I have grown.
sweet?
Very much no.
Oh, sour
I'm
then.
not. Yeah. But apples are delicious. There's an apple orchard in like a little outside of the city that has like apple cider donuts, and they're amazing. And and
Nice.
apple cider or apple brats, and they're just
What, apple brats? What the heck is that?
I don't know. They put like apples in the brats, and then they're very good.
What is? I don't even know what that word is that you're saying. Oh, okay.
Like it's a shorthand for bratwurst. It's a kind of sausage.
Oh,
You grill.
That sounds interesting.
And it's like it's like if hot dogs had like a more they're kind of similar to hot dogs because you grill them and then have them in a bun, but like they have a more distinct flavor, and I just think they're better and overall.
Apple broth. That's just apple juice, bro.
I don't think apple cider brats are like normal things. It's just a unique product of an orchard. But I'm sure the apple cider donuts would be easier to get.
Just kidding. Yeah, look at all these plants she grows on her own as well.
Yes, I love telling Sir Fluffy about food that she'll never be able to eat. Like whenever I link ice cream to her.
Oh, dude, did you get that ice cream, Sir Fluffy? He said she's gonna eat Nintendo themed.
I would just rather eat good ice cream and then play the Kirby game that's coming out next month.
It's probably good.
It's cold stone, which is passable.
Exactly.
You take this one.
They said the game was coming out
it's like a
soon, and they said it was coming out before fall, and fall starts in September 21st. So if it's coming out in the next month and a half, if I can assume.
I got the Mario ice cream and I was able to eat about 3 bites, just like you said, and it's in the freezer now, just like you said, and they put it in the Animal Crossing cup. Nice. Oh, not even the Mario cup. Not nice. I had a brat one time 10 years ago, then never had a hot dog since. What an experience that must have been. Yeah, the Kirby game.
Kirby has done rolling before. Excuse me. Kirby Tilt and Tumble exists.
Yeah, Nick. Good basket. Look at that basket, dude. What a basket. Link me one better video game basket. What was the typo?
I don't know, but in Kirby, you're not picking up objects, you're eating them to get fatter. So.
Same thing. I'm describing the Kirby game as a Katamari racing game. Because that's what the trailer looked like to me.
My take on Aerith is that there were some higher-ups in Shinra that wanted her to lead them to paradise of her own volition because they thought they wouldn't get there otherwise. But Hojo doesn't really care about that. Hojo only cared about experimenting with her body because it had unique features.
That sounds accurate. I think you have a better understanding than me of any of that, for sure.
Well, I paid attention.
Come on, man. It's been 2.5 years.
I also don't forget things that are important to plot very easily.
They even got a bee floating around. It's like 2 polygons.
Well, the bees live there and they can go nowhere else because there are no plants anymore.
I just want to see the bee.
Interesting. They yes, I that they go out of the city limits and then see greenery at least somewhat prevalent, because then it's like, and then reach an NPC who's going, yeah, there is no greenery in Midgard because they're sucking the earth dry,
Do you think we should pick?
or the planet dry.
Oh, don't
Bear's
worry.
gonna be the one preaching
I know
that.
you
Yeah.
have an eye for this kind of thing.
Speaking of Barrett, I don't know how much they go into his backstory in the original game, if at all, but it's like he's a big black guy with a kid who looks nothing like him.
Nice try, mister.
Yeah, I don't think they do go into it. It's just, it is what it is, which I kind of appreciate.
I have my own
We still
theory.
need a few more.
Oh
Which should
no.
we pick next?
I take it that his wife, or at least the Marlene's mother, before she passed, obviously she's no longer living,
She
because
said, as many as you
Barrett
can
is
get,
taking care of
so we
Marlene,
can
was
get a few more.
in Avalanche and probably radicalized him. That's my theory.
Fair. I don't even know if it's in OG or not.
What do you say? Shall we go?
Was he a token black guy in the main game? I know he had, and it was English voice actor, and the original game was like Australian, right?
There was no voice acting.
Oh, why do I think that he was Australian in some version? I have this weird memory of it.
Maybe. Not in OG though. I wonder. I haven't played most 7 stuff.
Yeah, I know the original translation was not great. Maybe it was literally just they added an Australian accent in the dialogue.
I'm not cut out for this.
Maybe that was just a.
Sure you are. And when you're done, you'll be drowning in job offers.
That's the case for so many 90s JRPGs that just have shit translations.
Yeah. A lot of apostrophes.
But
that's true, nbk.
That is a fair point. Any character could be Australian if you read them as Australian.
Look at the way you.
But yes,
So, how do
Sorry.
you think they'll arrange these flowers?
Barrett has a very good characterization in this game. He's lovable. He's also a big doof. In that he is hyper focused, charismatic, and somehow leading an eco-terrorist cell.
Was 8 the one that had one dude working on it? I wonder. I don't know any of that kind of information. I remember people used to brag that 7's had a tiny team, though.
Well, as long as the translator isn't overworked, it's fine. But nowadays, like the translation was probably finished. At least the translating part was probably finished months before the game was, like.
Yeah.
Because they work in lockstep.
I'll wait out here.
Oh.
Or at least have the intent to. I know the at least 14 team and like that studio with what is that? Michael Koji Fox is like the translation director or the localization director. It's like that game has been. I have trust in that in 16's various different versions, including especially the English one. 16 might sound like a period drama. Just because of the setting, it's like, I don't know.
It's English first? Holy cow.
Well, yeah, because I mean, it fits the setting pretty well. It has a very like medieval English inspired setting. And Sir Fuffy, they'll eventually finish work on 16, but they'll be back to your MMO.
I understand you must
No, they'll be put on
but I
17
hope you
after.
haven't forgotten about my research.
Oh yeah, because there's a chance that 7 remake will be done after 17,
Oh my gosh.
or at least right before.
There's a chance, I guess. No way.
Yeah, Chadley is a weird character. Straight up.
Fascinating theory. Perhaps you can lend me your assistance in gathering data.
From his dress choices to the ribbon on his side to the single glass on
Google Glass or Shinra Glass.
Yeah, he has like a ribbon tied around that looks like a butterfly.
I wonder what that's all about.
I don't know. They just the character design happened and then just like, this is good enough. Let's model him.
But
let's make him. I think they were going for it would make sense for him to be in the slums and on topside, and we need an outfit that fits because he kind of looks like a kid.
And Bun would
And
love
I think
this
that's the
backpack.
goal they were going with.
Alright, can I be...
It's like a giant suitcase.
Shiva. Solo Cloud.
No. Maybe after you fail miserably, we'll talk about the DLC. But I do want to, if there's anything chat wants to hear us talk about or discuss from the main game, please let us know. Because all the other thoughts I had planned were for the DLC. And
Phoebe, butterfly. Butterflies are beautiful.
So I think I might give you your full concentration on mute and then turn the volume up.
Wait, what? Oh, no, you're good. Don't worry about it. Oh. If anything, just talk to chat. I might ignore some of what you say.
I loved walking around Well Market and seeing like the same girl in this like within like just turning around and seeing the same character model. Like even that little cowboy bar had like 3 girls outside of it were in cowboy outfits and 2 of them were the same exact model. It was very funny.
Contextualizing Tifa's cowboy outfit. It's just fashion.
You can't contextualize that cutscene. That makes it makes no sense for someone with no experience. It is complete bullshit. It is
no.
Hey, we've introduced Tifa as someone you haven't seen in 5 years, and then here are flashbacks to meeting Tifa in the Shinra reactor.
Yeah, come on, put it together in your head. What does it mean? I'm just kidding, by the way.
Well, the only insight I have is from the Rebirth trailer. Is that there's a flashback and Cloud is like, how can you be here? I thought you were dead. Did you fight? Oh yeah, you're waiting for this. Predict.
Please predict anyone lurking as well. Let's make it spicy.
10 on no. So I can get my 12 back.
I have to tell you that I'm grateful for all of your help thus far.
Do you have the elemental materia that she was weak to?
Wouldn't you like to know?
I've done it. I've developed a new material.
You want the generics to be non-generics. See, Hank understands. You're right, I should probably equip shit.
I think each materia having its own level is kind of a bit overkill.
A portion of all proceeds goes to the Leaf House.
At least for AP. You can't use items in VR.
I'm just looking for weapons, but I don't think there are any.
There's a weapon shop on the south east end of Sector 5.
Yeah, I'm there. I don't think he had weapons, just like armor and shit.
Well, hey there.
Yeah, I'm on the all tab, and this is all he has. Oh well.
Take care of my equipment, you hear?
I have a video of 15 NPCs like doing the exact same animation side by side. Main characters.
It's hard work to populate a town. They did a good job at like making the slums look lived.
Mm-hmm. The whole world.
And just a bunch of different dialogue for different places.
Hmm. Okay, let's take everything off. Up for this.
But there aren't enough billions to accommodate those people, so I think they get one step forward, two steps back.
I don't even have anything connected. Shit. Can they connect via weapon upgrades?
Yeah.
I don't have any SP. Dang.
You can upgrade the Buster Sword and see if it'll be better.
Yeah, I think I'll have to.
It's not gonna have the attack. Maybe. Yeah, pretty much all of the summon boss fights in this game, I was like, I'm gonna come back to later. In hard mode, can you actually unlock everything in the weapon trees?
I think so. I think I did. Yeah, let's try. Oop. In fact, I think it was a trophy. Could be wrong, though.
I don't know, I didn't give a crap about the trophies in this game.
I have to
I mean,
assume
it's not as bad
she's
as
weak to fire.
It's really funny looking at the Steam discussions for Final Fantasy IX and seeing the auto hotkey programs that people made to do the jump rope achievement.
Yeah, fuck that.
I would consider it if I was going for full achievements. I was like, why do this when?
No, there's so many more worse achievements.
Really?
In my opinion, yeah.
Yeah, just using an auto hotkey script just to press the button at the right time to jump.
I think one of them is like 10,000 fights or something ridiculous.
Isn't that like, wouldn't that be like playing the game for several times the length of that game?
I believe so, yes. Yeah, NBK just said it. I think it's something like that.
I assume you have that trophy, Sir Fluffy, for just you did a one playthrough, or can you like play the game through multiple times?
I don't know. I saw that and I was like, you know what? Never gonna think about it again.
Maybe you could do that in a Dynasty Warriors game, but like in the JRPG.
Yeah, it was pretty trash.
Yeah, trophies are bullshit in general. And I don't.
Well, some of them are fun ideas. Yeah. Well, you would say that much at least.
I mean, sure, but a lot of games are like, hey, we have a hard setting. We should make all our trophies beating the bosses on hard because they want to achieve something. It's like it's such a tacked on difficulty. I like an internal achievement, like goals to complete in game rather than for an external reward. The only good thing about trophies and achievements is that are completion percentages. I actually do enjoy seeing how many people beat this boss. Although one thing I don't have clarification on whether that percentage is everyone who owns the game or everyone who has started the game. Because there's a very large difference between those two.
Yeah, same sort of. I hate that I have to beat this before I can play hard mode.
Did you look at a solution to like open it, or at least download a save file?
I did not look at anything. I considered looking for a save file, but I didn't. I don't know. It feels bad.
You probably could have done that.
Yeah, I know. It's okay.
There's probably a mod that just unlocks it right away.
Music?
All the mods work like Aerith without her jacket, and the dress she's wearing doesn't have the parts where her jacket cover is modeled, so it's very weird.
I forgot how to play.
Let's do it right.
This is gonna be fine, actually.
Whatever. Come on.
Whiteout. Oh shit. What does that do? Oh, it's just a projectile. Yakuza trophies. Didn't both of you guys platinum those?
Can you get this in the first few chapters of the game, Shiva?
I think this is your first opportunity.
No, you can fight her in the very beginning. I think they unlocked the Chocobo one later, the fat one.
You sure?
Yeah. Because I fought her in Sector 7. I fought Shiva. I was like, nope. But maybe you're high enough level now. I'm actually beat this.
I remember fighting her here for the first time.
No escape.
Oh, what? She dodged it?
What? Maybe you're right.
Those are
Maybe you're right. I definitely beat her later.
Holy shit. Zaga. I think I can dodge with Zaga. Oh fuck. No! Shit.
Why is the music in the gym and Walmart get so good?
Alright, nbk. Thanks for hanging out, man. It was a good time.
When you finish this fight, we can talk about the DLC finally, because...
Okay.
Calling fire. Time to burn.
Oh god.
I have things to say about Yuffie.
Me too, dude. Dude, Frost Familiars, fuck that.
Party, dude!
Oh my
god. You'll lose your limit break on the next sucker.
Holy fuck, dude. I'm gonna die.
Do you have your free near summon, bro?
Oh yeah, I do actually. What's happening? Cloud! No! Prediction specified.
Nothing more.
Not first try.
Oh, I won. Yes. Sweet.
No, it says not first try.
I look
Uh,
forward to receiving all of your future. I hope you will continue to
If you
help
manage to
Deborah
not get hit there and lose all your HP and heal, you
Can
might
I
have had a
invite you to
chance
ready
if
a
you were able
world
to
simulator?
crush her. If you were able to stagger her again and then use your limit break on this stagger while a Freet was summoned, you would have had a chance.
Oh yeah, I got this. Oh crap. The ice trail.
So, now that, before we talk about the DLC, I have a question about, what will Final Fantasy VII's remake equivalent to the, Final Fantasy 15 VR fishing game be? Will it have anything comparable?
No, they won't have fishing in 7 Rebirth. Sorry.
I think Surf Buffy just died a little inside.
Nah, she knows it.
Time to burn.
That's weird. Wait, last time I was casting fire, it was making her pressurize, but now it isn't.
There's going to be fishing. What do you mean?
Wrong attack. Alright. We'll see.
Words cannot describe how badly you missed out not playing the Street Pass fishing game. The game was so good.
Was it, like, actually?
I mean, you had to, like, run into someone for an attempt at, like, fishing, but, like, it was expansive. There was so many fish. There were special catches, like, in each area. I caught so many rare fish and had so much fun. I took my 3DS on walks to build up, like, the pedometer coins to, that you needed to, like, summon people. You could do 10 a day, and because it was so hard to run into people. And then they made it easier to, like, for like 90% of the 3DS's life, you could only have 10 people in your queue, and then, like, right when it was about to die, they were like, "Oh, we increased it to 100, so that if you run into more people, you can actually play with. You can actually have 100 street passes." And yeah, truly a thing that will never be reproduced.
If she keeps casting that barrier, that frost familiar, I can't cast my spells. Oh my gosh.
Do you not have a cure? Why?
Potions.
You can use items in the VR?
Yeah, apparently so. Been using them. Oh my god.
What a shame. Analyze and learn.
Yeah, that's what I hate the most, is when you're healing and you get hit by an attack. And then you lose the limit bar and you don't heal.
Brutal.
So many times I had party members fall unconscious because of that. I guess that's the benefit of items. They're almost instantaneous compared to spells. They take a fraction of the time. But they do shit healing, so. They don't use MP. Fishing is a quintessential experience for JRPGs.
Will Xenoblade 3 have fishing?
I mean, you can't have worse fishing than the diving in Xenoblade 2. So.
Let's finish this.
Don't have any bar in her stagger, dang it.
I hope the Breath of the Wild sequel has a fishing rod.
There was
like
fishing
item
in
you have
Breath of
to
the Wild,
find.
right?
There was bomb fishing.
Oh yeah.
There was swimming up to a fish and picking it up. There was there was using crown as below a fish and having it launch up. I want it to be like sort of like how you can just find a mop in the world. You'll just be able to find a fishing rod and use it, and it breaks eventually.
Fuck.
You turned out to be.
Was there a problem?
Yeah,
I know the system is functioning properly.
but you keep the fish even if you do drown. So, in Breath of the Wild.
Strategy.
Will 16 have fishing?
Ooh. Yes.
No escape.
So
It's
weird.
about time for Square Enix to put the Dragon Quest games on Steam.
Try this. Get ready.
I really want to play 7 on something that isn't the 3DS. Even though I gave up that game, I would love to play it again. What about Fives as a kid? He looks edgy as an adult, but when before he ages, in his childhood he could fish.
Okay, this is ideal. Just block the Zaga and then dodge.
Okay. But how will you know if you can't how would you know if you can't fish after the time skip where he becomes an adult?
Ooh, summon, okay. It's over.
You're up.
Actually, I think the fishing I disliked the most was the fishing minigame, or it wasn't really a minigame, it was like a little activity in Kirby, the Forgotten Land. It was miserable.
I'm waiting.
So scared.
Gotta keep on fighting to get your limit break so you can use it when
I
she
know,
staggers.
just a little scared. I need to take damage to get limit bar.
I'm waiting.
It'd help if you attack with the crate.
I did so already, twice. What has fishing?
Good amount of damage.
Get some rest.
Okay. Perfect. See ya. Oh, shit.
Was never in doubt.
Yeah, fishing in Genshin sucks.
It's an insane amount of damage. Well, I'll lose my points because your speculation
And now it's yours.
of not first try. But congratulations on materia.
Thank you. Sorry about your channel points.
There's only 10. I've already got them back. I don't gamble with actual points. That's why I have 436,107 of them.
Damn. I wonder how much
I can get you over almost over 50% of the Elden Ring challenge, but
you'd have to do it in 2K chunks.
Yeah. That's why I don't contribute.
I look forward to receiving all of your future battle intel submissions.
You'd have to stream for like 250 times for me to do that. No, thank you. Was the 2K limit something you set yourself, or was that by Twitch?
What? Sorry? Oh, 2K is by Twitch.
Twitch just has some of the weirdest restrictions on channel points, even though they're a currency that can't be exchanged with real money.
Yeah, they're worthless.
It'd be... There's no reason they can't let people, like, set their own, like, drop rate and rewards and...
Yeah.
I don't know.
It's weird.
Or even, like, they have, like, a max on how much you can bet at one time, and that's kind of weird. It's like, let people go bankrupt if they want to.
I
It's
agree.
worthless. Unless they're planning on integrating with actual money at some point, but hopefully not.
Is something wrong?
You could say that.
Well, technically, you can earn more channel points being a subscriber, gifting subs.
This creepy guy wearing black clothes showed up.
A Turk?
So there's this one side quest in chapter 14 where you have to find the where you talk to a reporter and he wants to find information about the like this thief that's taking things and redistributing them to the poor, and they tell you to go in that community center where all the old people are. And you're supposed to talk to like them, but one by one to find out who it is. And I talked to this one person on the right, and then another person. They each have unique dialogue for the situation. And I talked to the one lady who's obviously not there before, and couldn't find her because she was right next to the doorway on the right, on the left. And it's the one that I'm supposed to talk to, and it's like, well, wow. I was like, how many of these people actually have unique voice lines? Is this going to the Toadkin, or
Yeah,
a different one?
It's this.
Actually, it's not the Toadkin. The Toadkin is later. The Toadkin is a side quest. This is the some people are in the swamp. I'm surprised they're actually monsters, because I know that Midgar actually is surrounded by walls, like outside of the city limits. Like,
I used to be a soldier.
but there are still monsters back here.
I don't know. He disappeared and
right now let's worry about
And there are monsters inside of Midgar too.
Mm-hmm.
And again, the infrastructure.
Yeah, in the tunnels and shit.
They ran off this way. Be careful.
Where do you think they went?
Who knows? They're kids.
In the ghetto. I don't know where Hedgehog Pie, the name, originated, but they were called the same thing in OG 7, which is really weird.
It might have been a, like, I wonder if it's like the Japanese name or a localization choice. that somehow managed to persist, because
yeah, I wonder.
I don't know if they're original to 7, because I know nothing about Final Fantasy monsters besides like, well, I know nothing about Final Fantasy 7 monsters.
You sure
Or
you
Final
wanna
Fantasy
fight?
monsters.
Deal with that.
I'll take care of them. That's it.
I know that chocobos are cooler the more they are like horses, and really dumb when they're more like cute.
Why?
The ones in 16 look cool.
You don't like chocobo racing?
That game looks miserable.
Seriously.
I was like, this could be cool. But I don't know, you lost points on it. You should be more negative about it than me.
I did? I don't remember.
I have, yeah, I was on the chocobo farm for a bit. I didn't start for the baby chocobos. It was like more of like Final Fantasy 6, what little I played of it. I didn't love the chocobos there. But I like it when they're like bigger and like more like they're like horses kind of, but like
I can't believe 15's chocobo racing sucked too. Like I feel like just in concept alone it's such a good idea, but it's pretty bad.
maybe I know nothing about the place, but I know there's gambling because of Thanes, but like I wonder how they'll implement Gold Saucer either in Rebirth or Refried Beans. It'll probably be in both games, actually.
I think so, but yeah, that's what I'm saying repeatedly. Like, I just don't get it.
Yeah,
yeah.
It works calling the third game Refried Beans.
Chocobo racing was so weird, but in a way it was so cool, just for the concept, like the different terrains that and
here's the example.
Your colors.
The cutscene coming up with the kids on the island is a prime example of why Cloud would be able to jump over a few cars or a few things, because he grabs two kids and then just jump with his sword on his back. He doesn't even set it down and then just jumps straight up.
Stay strong, okay?
Did you have a death count for the hard mode playthrough?
No, I did not stream it.
No, I mean like after you beat the game, there's like you can view the stats.
Oh, I don't know.
I don't know if the death count's on it, but you forgot to heal.
Fuck you. Oh, they're all casting Fyra, that's why. Holy cow. No! We saw the green numbers.
Click start and then retry this battle and then heal before you fight. Or do that.
I couldn't push start. You're probably on a slight delay.
Yeah, I am. Well, I'm talking before I see you.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
Do something.
Oh, I could have done it anyway.
Keep it together.
So it's my turn?
You know what? I do remember playing Aerith a lot. Like, she was really good. I just can't remember why. Or what the... Oh my gosh.
Because the combat is better when you switch constantly.
No, I mean, I can't remember what I did with her normally.
You died... You got... This was so much faster than the last one. You almost died.
Yeah. I just took so much damage. There goes Cloud already.
Maybe use Aerith's Thunder ability on Actually, have you unlocked that yet? Probably not.
I don't think so.
Actually,
You're
I
gonna
think
try
it's
to get a
the.
prey.
I think that's part of. I think you get that one from her second weapon. The first one is the spell word. I think I'd never used spray.
Stay strong, okay?
What the fuck was that? Oh, the guy explodes. I forgot.
One more shot. I'll put down ice. Don't catch a cold.
Oh, shit.
Go on. Go on.
Silenced? Oh no.
Like my stream.
Can you handle them?
Huh?
It's like my stream. I can't hear you.
What's happening? Oh no, he's chasing me.
I have a stream muted. Silence.
Oh yeah, I've been pretty quiet as well, so.
Oh, are you nearly done with Paper Mario?
Probably not. It's probably gonna be the rest of the week. Next week.
I kind of ruined your Saturday for playing it.
Oh no, I didn't plan to. I was probably gonna do Genshin.
Well, you can go back to Genshin once we talk about the DLC. It should only take like 30 minutes.
Okay.
We'll play more of this if you want.
It sounds really mean, but I don't want to spoil Sir Vorn. And I don't want to say, can you leave? So, that's my way of asking, Sir Vorn. Sir Fluffy, I mean.
Sir Fluffy, how long before you can change your name to something that's, I guess I won't ask you because I was gonna say easier to say, but
I'll go. Come on.
okay. If Cloud can do that jump, he can go over a few cars.
That was cool.
And the girl just thinks he's the coolest person.
Mm-hmm.
And I think it's after this where like some of the kids just have little cardboard buster swords on their back.
Yep. I love it, dude.
It's like, well, that makes little sense unless that's like a standard issue weapon. Maybe the Buster Sword is a standard issue weapon if freaking Zack has one.
So cute.
But it's a ridiculous sword. Like it's like they took Guts' great sword and then put and like made like the end like half of a trapezoid. But okay.
Now it's iconic.
Now we can talk about Yuffie and
I love her.
Her escapades.
Her escapades, dude.
Yeah, that's the best way to put it. I didn't know the DLC was going to take place in Midgar, but I probably should have realized that because the DLC is like never like new areas. I was really happy that it took place in Sector 7 because I hadn't played in Sector 7. At least the pre-plate falling since like February. So it was actually very nice to go back to that area, even though it's kind of a shithole. Before this talk, just to remind myself of what was there. I do like how the area that Yuffie went to from the beginning of the DLC to Sector 7 was brand new.
Yeah. The introduction.
And other than like the minor trips to like the area, like some of like the beginning tutorial areas around Sector 7, and like the warehouses, like the small warehouse district. Like all of her areas were, other than like the Sector 7 surrounding area, were new.
Yeah.
That was nice. Even though you basically reused a whole bunch of assets, they still felt different, and that was very nice. It's also the day where Cloud isn't in Sector 7, which is also nice. It takes place after like when Cloud falls down to the church. So like right now in the game is when the DLC takes place.
It's pretty perfect, yeah. And I think you even see Tifa and Barrett for a second.
It'd be cool if what would be a cool mod is if there was like a cut where like you could play them concurrently. but that would be kind of hard to do with pacing.
Yeah. Because the entire ending of it is two very different times in this game.
It's not like that.
Well, the DLC starts and takes place mostly in this day, and then it ends at the same time as the remake. So,
there it is, Buster Sword.
There are some before we get to the actual character or the plot or whatever. I do want to talk about the environmental design and her ninja star. Her giant shuriken. Just being able to hit things that are far away is nice.
Yeah.
Basically, they were like, yeah, there were too many ladders in this game, so they made these poles that moved up and down, and at least even just going down poles would have been a nice change of pace in the main game, like because it was just so much faster. And there was like this cool platforming section, or not really platforming, but like you basically swung on something, but instead of swinging on it with your hands, Yuffie did a flip and then landed on top of it.
Oh yeah, I remember that. So good, right? Animation wise.
Yeah. So they definitely learned some things, probably from the feedback. The environments were at least a little more complex.
Much more complex, I would say.
At least more than anything in the main game.
Yeah, that's all. Yeah.
Other than
pretty damn similar.
There's the number, but why?
And instead of going up on the top of Shinra, they went in the basement. And they fought we'll get into the bosses, but they fought members of like what was it called, like Deep Ground. I don't know if that's in the main game at all.
It is not.
That's something that's new. Yeah.
I believe it's Crisis Core stuff.
Yeah. Well, I'd consider that canon because Crisis Core is canon, but
yeah, canon for sure. Yeah.
But not like original 7.
You don't know who Sephiroth is,
and
do you?
Sephiroth, the war
so
hero? I know he died
Yuffie,
in an accident 5 years ago. They said so on the news.
she's wearing this ridiculous chocobo.
Moogle.
But I've got a feeling
Moogle. I'm still getting used to the names.
You're fine.
She's wearing this ridiculous Moogle costume and
Come on, let's go.
has a giant ninja star, and it's just I don't know. It's kind of a nice change of pace from how serious all the characters are in the main game. Like Yuffie is a goofball.
So fun.
And she does this ridiculous routine with materia and spins it around and is like, I'm a materia hunter.
Introducing herself, man.
Well, I'm all for it.
And
we still have plenty of time.
Yuffie is my 5th favorite character to play in the 7 remake.
Wait, that's the last. Wait, how many characters? 1, 2, 3, 4.
There's Cloud,
5.
Tifa, Barrett, Aerith, and Yuffie.
So she's your least. She's your least favorite, is what you're saying.
Yes.
Aw.
Because combat-wise, I think it's interesting. I think they would do a much better job with her in a full game, like with her elemental ninjutsu. Right now, you can in the DLC you can only do ice and fire, and it's just kind of weird that you can attack. You can throw the shuriken and then just continuously attack with it remotely. And I think there should be a little more limit on that. And I don't know. I just kind of got my ass handed to me a lot. I felt like
really. That's
and one thing I really noticed is that they started the DLC. It's like you're going to use materia that are for support because you never use them. You might have never used them in the main game. So just give you a ton of materia that are like all support focused or like different spells that aren't elemental spells. And I don't know. Sonon was pretty interesting because because he was kind of like a Red 13 kind of character, but they let you actually choose his upgrade his weapons and choose his materia and control his spells. So he was like half playable character, I guess.
Yeah.
And if Red 13 is not playable in Rebirth, I would half expect him to be like that, where you'd have some customization options for Red 13.
I'm telling you, man, he's playable.
A pleasure as always, Kupo.
I don't see it, but
because they're gonna force us to split parties, probably. I can see Yuffie's combo attacks working only with some very specific teams she ends up with.
Yeah, I don't know, because being able to choose the party members is something this game never forced you to do.
Yeah.
It would change things because, like, I liked how the game forced you into playing into certain people. I would actually like that if that continues, but yeah, Yuffie and Sonon was a pretty cool character.
He was alright.
I always appreciate a nice staff user.
You're that former soldier, aren't you?
Just like Aerith.
And then you get this ridiculous materia in Shinra that lets you that makes Yuffie jump on Sonon's staff, and he just flings her towards the enemy.
Yeah. That's kind of silly that that's a materia, but
it's they knew it was temporary, so they just went all out with the weird stuff. But they I don't think I really understood her character that much. Maybe it's because I played very little of her and didn't feel either the fights were too easy or too hard, and then eventually I got like a combination of the accessory and the bracelet that basically when I had high HP, my attacks just did so much more damage. I fought these Shinra soldiers and just demolished them at the beginning of the battle, but because they definitely tried to experiment with more things, and
oh, for sure, yeah.
I would like to see, like, if they continue with Yuffie, I would like to see that like maybe a change for her character was that the longer her shuriken stays out in the air, maybe the less damage it does. So encourage her to switch up between like close combat and ranged more.
Well, I mean, you can combine it all.
Yeah, you can. Like, you can press triangle and fling towards the enemy, but I always did that by mistake, so who knows.
Just like this game, I think that the DLC was incredibly balanced, so I think, I don't know, if they do change it.
I mean, I had all fun in the boss fights. There was the thunder materia summon, which took me a bit because I tried to get beat with just Yuffie, and then and then waited for Sonon. There was the fight against Scarlet, which was pretty fun.
Yeah, such a spectacle, dude.
And then they introduced two characters in Deep Ground, which I think are maybe Crisis Core characters, but I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah, I don't know either.
But, and then, so
Hard fights,
there was
right?
the final boss fight, which was the guy with the blade wings and that he can't fly with, but he could fly for some reason. But and then he killed Sonon, which was
Oh yeah,
a little bit unexpected, but it's gonna. My take on it is it's going to provide so much more character background for Yuffie.
Mm-hmm.
At least when about Midgar. Like, she already hated them, but like, and Shinra in particular, because like really the only thing she got out of that trip was a few materia and the knowledge that Shinra dropped Plate 7 on their own people and then blamed it on Avalanche and Wutai. That's the most important thing she got out of it.
You're right, yeah. And yeah, that is
the
shit. Sorry.
Because that knowledge like the knowledge is like when Yuffie goes back and reports to the government of what is it, New Wutai?
Wutai.
I think she called it New Wutai at some point, but in the game. But she'll be like, yeah, they dropped the plate on their people. Like Scarlet told me.
Need to cross my
and
T's, dot my I's.
Just for how despicable they are.
Can I give you a tiny little bit of context for her in OG?
Sure.
She's an optional character.
I knew that Wutai was optional.
No, I'm not bad.
She does not appear in Midgar at all, so I think she doesn't know anything about anything in original.
Yeah, I knew that the DLC was completely original from the start, which was a little bit of a nice change of pace because I didn't have to worry about like whether anything was original or not. The only thing that felt weird was Roche appearing in Sector 7 trying to look for crowd, which I guess fits with my theory of they didn't really care about Wutai, or at least they didn't really care about Avalanche being in Sector 7 because they were planning on dropping the plate anyway. But people had to spread their mouths and then it became a fight. But
dude, maybe they put Roche there so he experienced the plate drop, and now he's gonna be like sympathetic.
I think you just got out.
I'm sure he got out. But
I don't want to read too much into it because it was like, we're putting this character there to bring a little like he wants to find Cloud again to do a mounted battle with him, because obviously Cloud cares so much about his motorcycle, which he doesn't own or have one. He treats them as disposable, but like, and he's like, oh yeah, but here's the end of my dialogue. We can play a game of Fort Condor if you're good enough. And I only played like 2 games of Fort Condor, so we won't talk much about that. But
it was really fun, man, and the music for it was great too. It was
not my
Condor's like a place in the OG game, so
I think they'll have Fort Condor in the sequel.
I hope so, yeah.
Because it's already built. One thing I really hate about Fort Condor is that they didn't have a new menu tab for Fort Condor items. It was just the key items.
Oh. Fuck.
Wait, seriously?
You have not enough HP.
Yeah, I didn't have any gauge.
Aerith did though.
I can't believe you.
One more shot.
What was I gonna say?
You'll feel better in a second.
I guess I can.
The fuck?
I'm trying.
Does that hit no matter what?
The main thing was is if Shinra is a recurring like side villain, or at least some of them are, Yuffie is just gonna have so much more to say. and it's gonna matter more as well.
So much more. It's gonna matter, period. Because to her, I feel like it almost never mattered. That's
well,
probably
no,
not
they
true.
built it up again. I don't know if I think it was in the original game, the conflict between Midgar and Mutai.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
But it's like the way they portray it in the DLC is like Shinra is just launching war machines at them, and they're very much the aggressors. And it's like the propaganda campaign that's going on in Midgar is like. That was a nice animation. Rude grabbing Aerith's staff and then pulling her towards him.
I'm here.
Run!
How's that payback working out?
But yes, imagine doing this without arms.
I did it, man. Oh shit. Cloud, dude.
But,
no. How do you dodge this anyway?
Can't keep eyes.
Sorry.
Alright, now stand around and idle until I get back up. Come on. Thank you. You're voicing all my Phoenix downs, man.
Yeah, I didn't use Phoenix Downs in this fight.
Thought I had you covered. Gotta be careful.
I just kept up with my healing.
Holy shit.
But,
dude, this ward is not going away. How long does it last? Forever?
Aerith's ward lasts for like a very long time. It lasts
Apparently
for. I think it goes away after like 3 minutes.
That's so long.
Like,
so generous.
Like you can put it down and it'll last like most boss fights. Actually, it might be longer than 3 minutes. It lasts a very long time. Like, I had to recast it only a few times in like certain boss fights. But
Alright, I was prepped for Shiva, which honestly should have been fine.
yeah. So let's see. Go back to the DLC.
The part that you love the music.
Freaking hell. So yeah, when you're going through the warehouse to chase after I don't know, the guy from Avalanche who was being chased by Shinra soldiers. It's just they have this jazz soundtrack that has I think it's from a member of the Black Mages that composed that, and at least the YouTube comments of the Rit said that, and I'm inclined to believe them because it's very good.
Yeah, seems like a weird thing to make up, so.
Yeah, and it's just very. I was not expecting it.
Oh my god! Look at that! Oh no! That was sick.
They don't
This game
have
is
the
amazing.
like the regular battle theme is different, and compared to the main game, it's I think Yuffie's theme, and I thought it was I didn't like it as much as the battle theme of the main game, but like that music in that section. Oh, that was good. And
what a ride!
They managed to compose a full album worth of tracks based on turtles. If they could release that as an album.
Why don't you lead the way?
Did he miss?
So
Oh,
that
he
was
did.
just the
Wow.
craziest thing was when I was going through Sector 7 and the slums, and I was like, and then I went up to the apartment where Tifa lived, and then Cloud slept at, and the first thing I hear is like this was it, like a doo-wop track from like the 50s, which I felt was very fitting from the setting of the game to have music that sounds like something that'd be on the radio in the 50s. And I didn't know it was the Turtles because it was like a Japanese guy singing English, but it was a very good track because his voice is good, but I couldn't understand it. And then I go, behind Seventh Heaven where you know, where there's the little crawl space after the tunnel with the merchant, and you can just, instead of enemies there's just a bunch of cats.
Yeah, I remember that now.
And 2 of the cats are just holding onto a poster, and there's this track playing. I'm like, what the hell is this? And it's about turtles, and these 2 cats are fighting over a poster, and this is why it's so sad that Sir Fluffy has never played the DLC.
Yes.
Because there's an entire section with cats in a tug of war.
Yeah, you're right.
And then the only section I thought was truly bad was the factory where you have to find the poster in the metal. While the metal song is playing, the metal turtle song.
Oh, dude,
way too long looking to find it.
Okay, yeah, it was a little long, but oh my god, what a!
I fought the enemies. I fought the enemies where the poster is, and then almost died, and then missed the poster, so I went around again. But luckily, the enemies in that area didn't respawn.
This one's for you. Why don't you lead the way?
I'm just gonna limit. Maybe I'll cast a fire.
Yeah, keeping up your heals, you live a lot longer.
Thanks, Diggs.
Yeah. You have another bot in chat.
Oh, that's fine. We can chill for a little bit.
Get him. Can you take over for me?
But yeah, it's it was very nice being in Sector 7 in the day that before it collapsed, because you get to see a bunch of little scenes about like, but it was also very weird how they're just all of a sudden playing Fort Condor everywhere.
Yeah.
So I don't like to think of that in like the in my canon understanding of the game, but it happened. So, and for some reason Johnny is back in Sector 7 just so he can play Fort Condor, even though people are like a few houses down and talking about how he already skipped town. It's kind of weird. And you see Kyria again, because she already had a voice and was a unique character. And yeah, they bring Roche back, and they have, you know, Jesse, Biggs, and Wedge also sitting down so you can play Fort Condor at some point. But
fuck you.
So it's my turn?
yeah, you're gonna win this.
Alright. Try this.
He's pretty rude, isn't he?
Please, just
He's pretty.
You know I can't do that.
Yes, so Fort Condor was a little immersion breaking, but like I understand why they did it.
Hey there, partner.
We just set those on the map, but you know, I didn't really play it, so I didn't really engage with it too much. I thought it was neat, but you know.
Yeah, there's like the whole
Understood.
ranked people around the map that are better than the others.
I collected the posters, then bought like the special things because that shop was already going, like it had nothing in it. You could only spend like the items once because
yeah,
Go home and stay there.
it was the turtle shop. But like yeah, just the entire like literal CD album of turtle songs, which was something I was not expecting. And even then, I've heard like the jingle of like Happy Turtle on your stream so many times that I had no context for where it was from, and just hearing that in game, I was like, this makes so much fucking sense. and then I still think you should get the rip of the like the when you complete the quest, they do the same jingle, but it's like an old man.
Yeah,
it sings it. And have that be like a really rare version.
I could try it. I think I'm mostly annoyed by trying to look for a clean clip of that.
Yeah, that'd be hard to do. Like, even find a clean clip. This is why I want the soundtrack on the Square Enix Music channel.
You're heading in already?
For like those jazz songs, and then that doo-wop song, and
Yeah, that's enough for one day.
like I don't even know if the songs are different in Japanese.
Probably not. There's
probably
no
are.
way. Oh. I can't believe it. That would be insane.
They were in English. That's like
Sorry. We got a little
in like English. You cover most of, like you cover a large swath of the world, like
But before we sit down,
just with an English translation. But like, holy crap! It's
There are some songs in this OST that are in English and only English, so I doubt they would do that for the DLC.
yeah.
judging by those
But
eyes,
yeah, that duo song definitely a Japanese guy singing in English. That's why it sounds. That's why you can't really make out what he's saying.
Yeah,
it's actually singing about turtles.
tonight without any fuss.
And it's turtles all the way down.
You boys made a trade.
And
normal life for power. You
I guess they did that because there's just to make that there's a Wutai citizen or at least expat living in Midgar in the slums, and that makes very
so
little
much
sense
sense.
because like
no, you're good.
Because like from like an objective perspective, Shinra is evil. Like they were doing awful things to Wutai. But like they have this entire propaganda campaign like, oh, is Wutai going to attack again? Which are probably attacks that I wouldn't be surprised if Shinra staged attacks on their own troops to build up public animosity towards Wutai to like for the actual war.
Yeah.
So they get more soldiers. Like
could keep you on the straight and narrow and tell you when you're being a silly goose.
this is a weird
That's
scene.
the perfect type for you, I'd say.
It's basically like you should like Aerith is the one for you. I know that fits exactly with your headcanon, but like
Don't want to overstay my welcome.
but yeah. And then so you have Yuffie. I mean, it seems like her father is like a martial artist or like a ninja instructor who has been imprisoned by the Wutai government.
I did it.
That's what.
What are you doing?
Nothing.
Did you have a bad dream? Don't worry.
Did you
You'll
kick
feel
that
much
very
better
first
in the
bucket?
morning, and I
No.
promise to take you straight
Yeah,
I didn't-
right.
This was not.
Okay.
I didn't know it was possible
I don't believe you.
to fail that. Honestly didn't. I didn't know. I was like, why is this a mini game? This is too easy. Those are my honest thoughts.
I just pushed the left stick up. You can't see the bucket.
I trust me, I did not fail this mini game a single time.
Wait, is that knocked over bucket gonna be in the way now? There's no way, right? Just to be safe.
Yeehaw!
Like, this is like a Metal Gear Solid
We're
mission.
leaving.
So
Levels of stealth.
Very
It's
little,
simple
yeah.
enough. Just cut
And
through
now
sector
you're
It isn't
home
exactly
clear.
safe, but
Yep.
you should be okay.
Speaking out loud.
Soldier.
Aerith must like jump down the
You'll
like the
never take
ledge
North again.
to get out.
Thank you.
Like you can tell she's paying attention to if he leaves.
Yeah.
Like she clearly doesn't want him to. She is not sleeping.
You know what happened is the fate ghosts were up, and she came after me. That's my headcanon. Dude, it's so pretty.
Yeah, this
God.
area is nice. There's a materia on the hill. Like I said, this area is great.
Oh, there it is. Hank.
So yeah,
Go ahead.
Yeah, you can go ahead first.
Oh, I was gonna say, like, Hank, have you been around this whole time? Are you listening to us discuss this? You kind of lurking? How do you feel about what you're seeing, etc.? Or have you been mostly gone? You can talk while he types. If he types.
Yeah. So, yeah, as I said, the DLC doesn't really have side quests, it just has objectives, and even the one it has is like the main one was the posters, just to explore, give you an excuse to explore Sector 7. Or no, the 7 slums. And
yeah,
very like creative how you had to like not you had to literally shoot a balloon out of the sky for one of them, but like, and then there was also a mini stealth game for the one in by the apartment.
Oh yeah.
Which is basically Yuffie's caught up there by the old lady, and it's like, yeah, I know the guy, I know the merc that's living there is attractive, but you really shouldn't go for him. So funny. I really hope that like Yuffie puts two and two together and realizes that the merc they were talking about is Cloud. It'd be a nice callback, just like even briefly, because she does have that like experience. Because I assume it'll be brought up that Yuffie was in Sector 7, like literally the day before it was dropped.
Yeah,
Because
probably.
how can that not be a big part of her character?
I agree.
When she meets a group of people from Midgar and travels with them. And Barrett's not going to shut up about how how he hates Shinra.
Oh yeah, they're gonna hit it off, dude.
But I think, like, other than like it was the getting to Sector 7, then it's going through the warehouse, and then it's like, and then being back in Sector 7, and then literally just then the Shinra HQ part where you're in the basement. So really just 2 chapters. The second chapter isn't really like, there's not really a lot to say other than like you do combat, a little bit of exploration, and there's that one. There's the boss that they just pulled out of their.
The huge mech.
Well, no, they have 2 bosses. It's Scarlet, then the Shadow guy. Which
okay, you're talking about that.
Kind of just they pulled it. It kind of feels like they pulled it out of nowhere. Maybe they're Crisis Core enemies. I don't know. But they're from the deep ground, and it's like there's 2 brothers, and one of them is like restrained, and then the guy with the white hair is just sitting there and is like, let's see if they can copy me for VR. And then as soon as you beat the DLC, they're like, if you go back to Shinra headquarters, in that chapter, you can, if you go to the VR section, you can fight this guy. It's like, are you kidding me? They made a boss just for you to have to go back to the main game, play through a bunch of the game, then fight him.
Pretty cool, right?
Did you do that?
That is the one fight I did not beat on hard.
So maybe you should do that when you before you play hard mode. Just play through the DLC quick. Then you can fight that guy.
Good idea. I think I did attempt it. I deemed it impossible for my state of mind at the moment.
Yeah.
Did you try it?
No, because I was like, fuck that. I'm not gonna play through an entire half chapter again just to do something that I should be able to do from the menu. And I thought I was doing so well. I beat all those VR challenges and all the Coliseum challenges, and I thought I would pop a trophy when I finished all them. And then they were like, "Oh, we can unlock more of them after you beat the game, but you have to go back to them and beat the chapter again to find them." It's like that's like the one place of the game is like really not great.
True.
With its chapter system.
I mean, like in OG, there was none of that, of course. So in a way, I kind of appreciate it, but it did still kind of suck.
Well, yeah, I mean that's why I hope the games are less, the sequel's less linear. Like you're not trapped to a place. You can go back to an earlier town. It'll just freeze time.
Oh, okay.
Just so you can go back to previous areas and explore, and you're not limited by the actual chapters of the game you're in.
Yeah.
But in this game, it's very linear, which isn't that much of a problem. So, I mean,
So some
huge
traders built
deal.
an entertainment district. Inns, shops.
I don't know if we got back to the
bars,
talking of the main
villas.
game, but like,
Folks started pouring in from all over.
let's see.
Business was
Yes, the
booming,
final boss of the
money was
DLC was
flowing,
pretty difficult
which
Yes.
attracted the attention of some guys.
and just did some crazy area attack
I thought-
attacks and
The weird beast in the VR before that too. Did you struggle with that? Because that was really hard. You had to like beat up his little robot.
How Walmart began. Out of
no, I didn't really struggle with that too much.
Oh, okay.
For the folks in
Was a
charge,
weird
there
one.
was no better way to deal with it.
So it's like a giant veil.
But I don't remember. Like, I think I beat that on my second try. I think maybe.
Really?
But
Good. 'Cause I know a better way to
yeah, they
do
did some
Seven.
weird things. There was definitely some more creative level design, but like there was this one section where you were just on a moving platform choosing which enemies you wanted to fight. It's
Yeah.
very DLC like. And I had some trouble with one of those fights. I just chose the wrong opponent because I think there's obviously an easy choice and a shit choice, and I got to one of them and I was like saving at every turn, and it was like, what if I can't beat this?
Mm-hmm.
And I have to play the other fights again because I have to return from the checkpoint. But I don't know.
You're into Yuffie though, as a character.
As a character, she's pretty good. I think I like her. I like Tifa more, and I definitely like Aerith more. Aerith is one of the best female JRPG party members I think I've ever played with.
It's been like this.
Played in a game.
Ever since the
Yeah,
breakup.
that's
And there's no other way.
can't disagree.
It'll be an adventure.
Although I'm into Yuffie's personality the most, I think.
Yuffie is very bubbly. There's this crazy scene where before a boss fight where she pulls off the Chocobo outfit, or no, the Moogle outfit. Sorry, I keep on saying Chocobo.
Oh my god, that scene!
And she practices it earlier, like twice, and just without the sound effects in the background, and it hits so well because she practiced it so like twice before, and
I've got this.
Don't you mean we've got this?
I would like to try her character more in a different game where she's playing with more than just Sonon, even though it kind of sucks that he died, but like, so be it. He was an original character, so they're just gonna do whatever they want to him. But like,
his flashbacks of his sister, like she looks exactly like Yuffie. Kind of silly.
What's that?
A big arm. Kinda cute, don't you think?
yes, she did kind of a shit job at disguising herself, though. I mean, I guess the Moogle outfit was sort of fine. Even the starting section with the Moogle posters, they did some pretty good environmental storytelling or signposting. Like kind of how like a more direct interpretation of like the the dog that the cartoon dog in the main game.
Yeah. Stamp.
But yeah, it's I definitely wouldn't mind playing more of her in the sequel. Just to see if I can enjoy her combat more with 3 party members, and maybe some minor changes to the way she functions as a combatant, because like they've already finished her character, like that she will not be optional in the remake.
She'll not be what?
Because they've already finished like making her character and making the fights and the moves. They've done the bulk of the work. They've done the bulk of the animation and stuff. So there's no chance in hell she'll be optional like in the original.
Well, what did I tell ya?
That's my take on Yuffie. She's the way I saw the character change when she took off the Moogle mask, because it's just like completely different.
Yeah.
Just
I don't know if this is true at all, but my headcanon for the disguise was she just didn't want to be the only Asian-looking person, other than like obviously the turtle guy that everyone was.
That could be the case, but
kind of racist.
But
I don't know.
Yeah, I can see that being construed as kind of racist, but at least I won't get it too much into that because I'm not really.
It's not like
confirmed
confirmed or anything anyway. Just a thought I had.
It's more of a, she doesn't care about the way people see her. It's just she was already on like a Moogle focus like disguise, because that was their symbol. Someone was supposed to wear a Moogle hat, and then Yuffie was like, "This is already." She thought it was cute. And that's the way I saw that. But I have to bring up my observation, which I mentioned to you in Discord chat. It's my dumbest observation about the game. Scarlet referred to Yuffie and Sonon as teenage ninjas in the DLC.
Yes.
Sonon jokingly called Yuffie a mutant when talking about how much energy she has, and the DLC has an entire soundtrack of
turtles
worth of music about turtles. So definitely Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is something at least the localization team thought about at some point. And
how fun, how cute. Unless you hate that kind of shit.
Well, I mean, I don't hate it. I just don't really. Like, I have no fondness for TMNT, but it's like this is an observation I can't not think about. You know?
Yeah, I just like to think of the developers having fun.
Yes, and you had to put it all together, which is another thing. Like that, it wasn't obvious.
I don't know about that.
And they called and it's like they called Yuffie and Sonon teenage ninjas, but like Yuffie is the teenager. Sonon was an adult. Like he was in his 20s, at least late 20s.
Yeah,
it looked like. But you know, and I liked how Yuffie was like the boss, but like she was entirely focused on getting materia, and her mission was kind of like it like, I guess the one thing where it's like I kind of wish it didn't feel like, oh, you're just going for materia. I wish there was another purpose to her going to Midgar that didn't feel like because it was kind of like almost like a suicide mission.
Yeah.
Like that at least that's my perspective on it. It's and I don't know how bad Wutai is doing in the war, but it's like I think literally the only valuable thing she got out of it was finding out that they dropped the plate on themselves to blame it on Avalanche and Wutai.
Would you want any context towards that?
About Wutai as a country? No, not now.
Okay.
Either I'm going to play the next game or I'm going to play the original.
Yeah, hopefully.
And I don't. Or there'll be something in Crisis Core if I play that. But like, I'm having fun evaluating the political landscape of the game through the perspective that it provides me. And I think the remake is going to expand upon that. I don't think it'll be the exact same as in the original game.
Yeah, that's.
I think there's more of a story to tell, especially if they make Wutai a non-optional area.
Which, yeah, I believe they will.
Because I could definitely see an entire like chapter where you go to Wutai and then end up fighting Shinra forces. Like, and like, I don't really want you to comment on that because like, you already know all the events that happen in the main game. There's probably a shit ton of them that you want them to adapt before they make original content.
That's why I'm not saying anything.
Yeah, and this is the area of the game where I accidentally crit path and missed the cutscene.
Cutscene? A whole cutscene?
By the bench. I think it's up ahead.
Probably. But I don't remember there being a specific cutscene.
It was like a little, it was probably like a little like, oh, there's a bench here, we should rest or something, I don't know. It's like, because Aerith went ahead and left you. And that's where I'm trying to hold on to see if when you get to the bench, I can unmute and then see the part I missed. But
okay, we'll see if I get there. Maybe I'll miss it too. What the hell?
It's a little harder to crit path than.
I'm pretty good at protecting.
But yeah, it's
Buzz off.
It would kind of be crazy if Yuffie has elemental material and she has a fire and ice one. I wonder if in Rebirth will actually limit her materia to like she only gets 2 elements per weapon, so she has a reason to use materia of another type.
I see what you mean.
If she had like
fuck,
fire, ice, wind, and lightning all as an option on her shuriken, what the hell would she ever use elemental materia for?
Yeah, good point.
So I definitely in the DLC it didn't really matter because like there wasn't really much levels to do. Like I can definitely see them limiting the material she can use put on her shuriken. Be the weapon she's using, and that would be a nice change of pace as well.
I'm gonna head down.
But I think my favorite part of the DLC, other than like the crazy music, was the interactions that Yuffie and Sonon had with the main branch of Avalanche.
Oh,
in Sector 7. And what that implied.
Think much of it.
Because they weren't good they weren't strong characters really. But the reason I care about it as like interaction because it changes so much about how your perspective of you know, the Avalanche cell that you know, Barrett runs.
Hold on a second.
So you know from the main game that like they've already split off from the main Avalanche and they're running their own organization that Barrett runs. And they've done some drastic things like, you know, blown up Mako generators but in the DLC you meet members of that aren't in the extremist camp.
Yeah.
Okay, right there.
And
they're all, well, the main girl. I don't know. They're all really.
Hold on while I drop the ladder.
I think they died in the.
Oh my god, you're right.
I think those characters died, and at least the 2 guys did. They were part of like the people that were fighting on the bridge. I don't know if the girl made it, but yeah, they definitely died.
Oh my gosh.
At the end of the day, when they were dropping the plate, but
dang, they should have endeared Yuffie to them more than dang. Sorry.
So there's a few points that I care about as like a player, I guess, is from my perspective of the actual DLC is that like one, they're much nicer. It seems like, well, I guess they don't really. I don't know. They don't really care for Barrett, Tifa, Jesse. Don't go that way. That's the trickle path.
This
you've
way
already
is?
lost. Yeah, you've already passed the cutscene. There's a bench there's a bench back there.
The bench is right ahead.
There's
of me.
a bench up the ladder.
The bench is right here. I can see it.
Yeah, it's up the ladder. You crit path that.
No, it's right in front of me.
Nope, it's up there.
I think you missed something.
Go forward. Yeah, the bench is right there.
Yeah. So, oh, you don't want me to go to the bench?
No, I do want you to go to the bench, but that's the path where, because Aerith ran ahead to the bench, and then you went the correct path by mistake. That's what I did.
I see what you mean. Autosave. That was 1 minute ago.
Yeah, where if you continue forward, there might be a cutscene that I was concerned about missing.
Is there, or are you assuming?
I have no idea because like crit path.
I don't think there is. Yeah. So yeah, there she goes running up there.
I had no idea if there was a cutscene. That's why I wanted you to do it. Yeah.
Oh, you're right.
Well, jumping's not an option, that's for sure.
Look.
Someone made a campfire.
They found a way down. So can we.
There was. I was right.
Yeah. Okay. Nothing special. Just context.
And you could heal for free.
Yeah, I mean, I was going to it regardless.
Yuffie's bench animation where she plops down is great.
Yes. We both use plop. I mean, that would have hurt, but it's so cute.
I mean, no, she doesn't really drop it from that far. It's a plop, not a drop.
It would hurt, though.
No, you can sit like that in real life and you're just fine.
Seriously.
Do it, I dare you. On a wooden bench with a bony butt.
Because it's like a normal sit animation, but you let yourself drop like a few inches, so it doesn't hurt at all, really. Unless you're on one of those benches that are made to deter the homeless and they have spikes on them.
Jeez. Humanity's fucked up. Yeah, I've heard about him.
I've seen a few of them.
Whoa, not too fast, okay?
Kinda surprised my area doesn't have them. Jeez, casual nights.
They're for those are only for like shady looking areas within like walking distance of really nice places. Like not for bad areas, but nice areas where there are places that are close that are hard to see. So anyway, what was I saying? Avalanche, yes. So Yuffie and Sonon hear about like how there's an extremist cell that did the bombings for the reactors, and like Sonon's like, yeah, we should be working with the more extreme cell instead, and Yuffie's like, yeah, I agree. And that was one of my favorite lines.
I didn't remember that. Nice.
In the DLC, probably in the entire game.
It's still warm.
Should we relight it? Have our own campfire?
Because the entire game, Barrett's like, we aren't working with Wutai. And Wutai is like, yeah, we'd rather be working with them than the main Avalanche. And Wutai is just like, their agents like are just using Avalanche to get into Midgar. Like, they aren't cooperating or anything. At least as far as I can tell, unless Wutai is supplying, like, because I know Avalanche, the main branch, does have helicopters, and it's like, where the hell do they keep those? They must have a base outside of Midgar, which I think would be pretty cool to visit, but, like, visit the main Avalanche base would be pretty cool. But it just brings the perspective, it's like, should I let this cutscene happen?
Oh, you're fine. Unless you want to watch it.
Yeah, these are dopes. I don't really care about the...
But Aerith, her performance is so good.
I can't hear her.
All the facial animations are incredible.
Even when they have masks on that cover all of their eyes.
You didn't like them returning in the tournament arc?
Oh no, that's fine with it because
it's funny.
They're just goons that are hired by Bull Market, so it makes no sense why they live here though.
Why not?
Because this is this tunnel's like on the verge of collapsing. It's sort of like
I don't know what to do with her. I don't have her equipped.
But they are hired by the Coliseum, which means they're, I don't know, they're all like street thugs, I guess. But anyway, so yeah, Sonon's like, we should be working with the extremists. So they would just be so much better to work with because they're actually doing something. And not to discount the main version of Avalanche, because like they do attack with guns, like the day you go up to Jesse's house, you see them, and they're doing a demonstration or whatever. They're doing some sort of operation or something, and then you have like, I don't remember the girl's name, but it was the girl in Avalanche was like, yeah, this extremists will be separated from them. They're just too extreme for us. What we want is like social equality, like income, free elections, and it's like actual signs of class struggle. And they didn't mention like the use of Mako at all, and what she wants as like. So there's an entire section of Avalanche that's like, maybe even like the main purpose of Avalanche is like an organization for class warfare. And that's what I was trying to bring up earlier, is like there is some major like insane class division between in Midgar.
You've thought about everything so much. It's crazy.
It's never brought up in the main game.
It isn't
really, other than rating the environment and how people live. And then you think about like if the main people behind Avalanche, or at least the leaders of the organization at the moment of the game, have class warfare as their number one focus, it makes so much sense why Barrett is leading an extremist cell. Like they might care about the environment. They might care about the environment as like a side objective, but like Barrett joined Avalanche and they cut off his cell because he was too extreme. He brought like a few people, like he brought Jesse in with him, like who had valuable technical skills, and like Wedge, Biggs, and Tifa, because they agreed with. They were already part of his cell and like agreed with like the eco-terrorist perspective, which is like also entirely reasonable based on the game. And that's why they started.
I need to stop you. Yeah. I need to use the restroom. I'm sorry. Okay.
I was on roll. Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. Tummy ache.
It's fine. Nature calls, you know. What you can do about that?
Sure did. Sorry, where were you?
I was talking about how, you know, I love it when, different stories, tell things that make the original things better. It's like, but I hate the reverse. Like, that's why I hate the ending of Xenoblade 2, because it ruins the end. It makes the ending of Xenoblade 1 worse. But in this case,
did you have any soldier friends?
I
Any war buddies?
believe that like
okay.
those few lines of dialogue just provide so much context for the you know, the bombing missions, the motivations of the Barrett's cell of Avalanche.
So it's my turn?
I'm surprised they even let Barrett keep the name, basically. At least that's my take on it is,
Would you move the mic closer again, please?
yes, I put it down.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm surprised they even let Barrett, like, keep the name Avalanche. Like I said, Avalanche has a PR problem. From what I can tell is, like, there's a huge faction within the organization that's basically about, you know, a class struggle, like having free elections, having more income inequality, and just and a lot of people don't really have environmentalism as a focus. But here you have, like, extremist cell that, you know, like, the members in Sector 7, and that's not like a really big place, that's like a small neighborhood, or the slums, at least from what you can see in the game. It's probably, like, I would imagine that it's proportional, like, I would imagine that it's bigger, but, like, that hospital that they have, the basement they have their branch in, is like, maybe that was like, maybe originally was in Seventh Heaven, but it's like, it's not far away from Seventh Heaven, and it's it just, and the way they talk about, like, oh, those are the guys from the extremist cell, it's like, it's very I don't know, telling. It just makes the context of the game better. It's like,
good point.
Avalanche isn't an eco-terrorist organization. They're actually fighting for, you know, class equality, and it just does so much to build up the world that I really loved it.
Now, everything you just said, was that speculation, or was that
based off the dialogue?
It's pretty. Is it pretty concrete?
It's based off of one. It's based off of the girl. Is like, yeah, they're extremists. Like, it's like, what we're fighting for is, like, at least their cell is fighting for, you know, income equality. It's like they're fighting for just you'll miss the material if you continue like this, but whatever.
I have no idea how to get it.
You put one of the crates on the right by the wooden thing, and you put arrows on the crate. So, like, it's not like they're not, like, in charge of Avalanche. They're not the leaders. They're just part of the cell in Sector 7. But it provides a lot more context as to, like, hey, if Avalanche's main goals are, like, class warfare, like, think about the name Avalanche. You know what that does in real life? It's when a lot of snow falls down a mountain towards the bottom. That makes so much more sense as a metaphor for class warfare than it does for eco-terrorism.
Yeah. Wait, how? I don't understand the metaphor.
Because it's quite literal in Midgar, but like the upper classes of the top, they have all the stuff. Avalanche is things falling down a mountain towards the bottom.
Gotcha.
Just as simple as that, top and bottom.
Yes, but it makes more sense. I don't know if that was intentional. I don't know if that's subtext that was in the original game. The creators like didn't want to directly say. I don't know if that was a coincidence, but it just makes a lot more sense as like a concept. And
I think I agree with that.
Is that like they're an extremist cell because they have focused specifically on eco-terrorism and not the other tenets that the people are that other members of Avalanche are fighting for. Because if you think about it, like the eco-terrorist cell, it's pretty extreme.
Yeah.
What they're doing. And how they have no contact with other cell. I mean, Barrett still talks to them. I think there's still like we don't really, like, we're not gonna stop you, and I still think it was kind of a mistake. They let Barrett keep the name Avalanche. That's why I said they have a PR problem. Like the reason they have the mayor on their side is because they're fighting for class rights and not like because they want to blow the power out. It's like the mayor makes a lot more sense as like a class organization. They would like that would be a huge focus. That's a huge win for them, is to get like, I don't know, the most powerful public figure and under their wing.
Yeah, man, that's a lot to take in.
I don't know if you ever thought of this, but I mean, it just makes so much sense, and it's like
it does.
And it's just you can think like you can still speculate all this with like the points. I think the fact the name is Avalanche is like the best clue, but like just the fact that these few lines of dialogue just show it, you know?
Yeah.
And that's what I really appreciate about the DLC. It's
what a save.
Thanks for the lift. I'll have that ladder
Yeah,
ready
it
for you
just
in a sec.
because I don't really think they're in the original game. I hope we meet other members of Avalanche and they're just talking about how, like, oh, you're the crazy extremist who blew up. But I mean, I don't think Avalanche ever expected Shinra to drop a plate on the. That's why when they got word of it, they were fighting. Because they were violent. They just weren't like crazy extremist violent.
Yeah.
So it's there's no way Cloud won't be able to climb up that by himself.
Well.
Sure did.
Huh? Wait a minute. Did you just...
Nope.
Don't worry. We'll be on the same page next time.
What are you talking about?
Good insight digs.
Okay?
And that was one of my favorite observations of the game. That's why I was happy with the DLC. Not the only reason I was happy with the DLC.
Oh, it's a little hard to hear you again.
And it's just it's so fitting that like you know, Wutai is in communication with Avalanche, but they're still like it's street like we might be fighting these guys next, and they don't really trust them, and the entire propaganda is all, oh, Avalanche is working with Wutai, or Wutai is instructing Avalanche, and it's like Barrett hates that rumor more than anything because it offends him on a deep level, and it's like, oh, then you have like Avalanche assisting Wutai agents in Midgar, and the Wutai agents are like, yeah, we should be working with Barrett because he'd be better for us.
Yeah, that's so good.
And I just think that provides so much clear context to the world. Like when Yuffie finds out that, like, you know, Barrett was part of the cell that blows them up. Like if if she talks about how she was in Midgar the day it happened and was working with the main branch of Avalanche, it's like, oh my, it's so good.
It is
And,
very good.
like, I don't know if you've ever even considered this, but like, it just makes so much sense to me.
Yeah.
It's
No, you're absolutely right, I think.
it's Barrett runs an eco-terrorist cell of like a, you can call it like a terrorist organization, but that's just from the perspective of Shinra. Like, although his eco-terrorist cell is definitely a terrorist organization because their actions are literally blowing up power
Their
plants.
extreme nature, yeah.
But like the activist organization of Avalanche is very much so focused on class warfare, and that's what I thought was missing from the main game is like was like even just the slightest mention, because it's all in the city design. There's an upper stratum to society literally where like the few middle class and the upper class live that are the chosen few, and then the working class lives in the freaking slums. So
yeah,
and they have no control. Even the mayor they placed is a freaking puppet because he has no actual power.
Yeah, man.
So it's like, I wish like the mayor was less of a joke and talked about it. It's like, why it's like,
That would have been
he remarked
nice.
about, like, why are we helping you? You're not even like part of Avalanche anymore, but we got to do Barrett a favor or whatever. And because Barrett has communications, I think there's I think like I said, the ecological aspect of protest was maybe just a minor goal, but like not even the members really believe in it, because like they don't really see what's like, they're kind of blind to the truth like the rest of the citizens. They rather focus on
the gate to Sector 7.
the world that's in front of them, and
Looks shut.
the actual injustices rather than the
More importantly,
ecological
how about we
ones.
take a break? Sound good?
And whereas Barrett is
I don't have time for
Barrett's
looks
like,
nice.
fuck that, the planet's dying.
Mhm.
And taking the most extreme approach, and it's like, it doesn't matter if we live like shit. If the planet dies, we all die. And that's why he left to stop Sephiroth. Because
a long time ago, I used to sell
if the planet
flowers
dies,
here.
they all die. So
Oh yeah?
and it's so I hope there's like more like scenes with Shinra, which I think there will be, and then I hope there are more scenes with Avalanche outside of like even just minor quests, like side quests, but they can just do so much more to fill the world. I'll let this cutscene happen.
So, Cloud, you were a soldier first class, right?
Yeah.
Weird.
Really? What's weird about it?
Nothing. Just that you were the same rank.
Huh?
See, she's referring to Zack as a first class right here.
Guy I ever loved.
Or maybe she's not talking about Zack. Maybe she's talking about
What's his name? I probably know him.
Cloud because of her memories of being reborn.
I thought it was I thought it might have been like
Are you okay?
a soldier that she met when she was in the lab. And like not as an adult.
Could be.
Or a teenager.
But I feel like they censored her saying the name.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's probably.
It's because of the Mako.
Mr. Bourne says Zack is... Wait, you don't even realize Zack and her know each other, right? My bad.
Not until the ending cutscene of the DLC, I think.
Sorry, I'm bumming you out. We should go.
And I said that at the beginning of the last stream, but it's like, it's complete bullshit that the epilogue cutscene of the main game is hidden after the DLC.
Yeah, yeah. Well, they just didn't make it yet.
Yeah, but
They
I mean,
made
it
it.
just does so much too. I think that might be where they show that Biggs is alive, and I don't think I'm regretful that I brought it up, but I don't think Sir Fuffy realized that it was part of the DLC.
No, I don't think it was. I think you're fine.
But then they have like a few other plot points that are like they show Zack outside of the church being like, hey, how is it, and just whatever, and just trying to, and that's where you think that he knows Aerith, and at least that's where I learned that.
Oh yeah, they do show Zack during that.
And then he just goes in and sees a bunch of Sector 7 slum refugees, basically. You can't wrap the slide around the pole. I tried. No, you can't wrap the swing around the slide.
I was just admiring the physics. Show me a better video game with swing physics like this, man.
They're kind of crap.
These are sick! Shut up!
It's good, but they could tone it down just a little bit. One thing I really want video games to have is realistic weight to their physics engines.
No.
It's gonna take so long for that to happen. Like, they can do all the crazy tricks they want, but if things just break and fly apart like unrealistically, it just breaks the immersion.
Really? I feel like that's intentional because it's more fun.
Like in Control, when it's like you run into a desk and then it just collapses into shards of wood.
Yeah.
Because
I love
you
that.
ran into it, not use an ability or not hit it, or it just feels unrealistic. So anyway, you have I mean, I care about it specifically because I think Midgar is a very good setting for a class warfare story, but the game itself never does anymore because it's focused on the ecological aspect. Like,
yeah,
Cloud doesn't care, but like at the beginning, but like Tifa cares, Barrett cares,
yeah,
Jesse Biggs and Wedge care, and it's like, but no one else seems to care about it because it's like, oh, they're supplied by the power, by the Mako power, and it's sort of like a, an allegory for today where people just live like, oh, this is awful for the planet, but I have to do it anyway. But even more so, like it's just a caricature of just how people could ignore like the problems in life. Even then, it's not like they're independent studies on how Mako withdrawal from the planet is going to kill things. It's just that they're relying on their own observations of the planet around them. Like, this is hurting the planet. It's the the life force, the blood, and I think it just made my I think it just improved my perspective on the game itself. Like it just made Barrett's cell seem even more isolated than rather than like it's not like it's like it explains why they were exiled to their own extremist cell, and in just a few lines of dialogue too, and like provides more context as to the name of Avalanche itself. Like, it is not an eco-terrorist name. It is a name basically like move the weight up from the top to the bottom. Basically, that's exactly what an avalanche is.
Perfect. It's the perfect theory. I wonder if that's like known in the community already.
I wouldn't know.
Yeah, I know. Neither would I.
That's my assessment, but it's like that's what I'm going to believe because it makes more sense than
it does.
else.
Yeah.
And now you'll believe it.
I will.
And like, I don't really want to talk too much about like actual real world politics, but I mean, I like the parallels. It's even if like the game does like the traditional, let's skirt around the actual analogies and just talk about let's skirt around the actual analogies, and it's an easier sell for people, just like, oh, they're destroying the planet, and let's accept that they're eco-terrorists, and like, and the game kind of shits the bad. When I talked about how bad the side quests were, I was like, I would love to see more side quests focused on like the actual class division. because they're all take place in the slums. Life has got to be hard there. I think the one thing that's provided for people is food and water, because I think it's all grown in factories. But like, it's kind of like important to talk about, and it's
Yeah, and
not a lot of games have such a good like well thought out, but like not like extremely obvious allegory for like a real life situation.
especially
And
like
here you
this
have,
was mostly taken from stuff from 1997 too.
Yeah, so I mean, I can think of like the devs in originally being like putting together Midgar. It's like, we don't have a lot of time here. We're gonna focus on the eco-terrorism, but like when I think of like the name of the division, Avalanche, they might have thought like, hey, this is a good name for an organization, but it just makes more sense as like a name for a, you know, an activist organization for class warfare than it does for an eco-terrorist organization. But that's, I don't know, I'm kind of repeating myself, but I mean, I just and this all comes from like a few lines of dialogue in the DLC where they're like, oh, those are the extremists, they blew up the reactor. We focus, like, we're more focused on like class warfare and free elections and actually having power in the government. And then Sonon is like, yeah, we should be working with the extremists, they would be more aligned with what we want. And then just Barrett's like, we're not working with Wutai. And it's like, I love that parallel is like, we should be working with you. But, and then Barrett's like, no way in hell are we working with Wutai.
Oh shoot, you're right, because I immediately assumed they would hit it off, but you're right, like maybe he will be against her.
I don't think Barrett has anything to do with Wutai himself. He just doesn't like his cause being politicized with
good point,
in the sense that an enemy nation is like controlling them, as like they are pawns of an enemy nation to destabilize Midgar, because he doesn't have a problem with like the people of Midgar. He has a problem with Shinra and their Mako extraction. Like, he's perfectly fine as long as they're not employed by Shinra. It's like he lives in the slums. He's accepted life there. It's like, I could actually see some interesting dialogue between Barrett and like some Wutaian citizens, like because as long as they're not extracting Mako, he doesn't have a grudge against them.
Yeah, exactly.
Based on his environmentalist beliefs, and I think, as far as I can tell, it's if there is Mako extractors that are being brought in not by Shinra, they are very less in scale in comparison to Midgar.
Okay, I gotta know if your Tifa looked like this.
Yes, I don't know what the other one looked like.
This is probably the best one. Just saying.
Yes,
Cloud, you're alive. I thought we'd lost you.
yeah, I don't remember picking, so.
What's going on?
It was just like sporty, mature, or exotic. It was extremely vague.
I'll explain everything later. But now I'm on my way.
I'm guessing this one is the mature one.
I don't even remember, to be honest.
Meet up with the gang.
But
I'll be fine.
Yeah, they abandon these outfits immediately before the combat starts.
I have.
Yeah.
But
shame. It would have been fun.
You can mod the game to put them in.
Oh, maybe for my hard run. Yeah, I'll look for some visual
No, you
mods.
don't. You're going after her.
Yeah.
This is interesting to me, actually. Like, he
there are
does
tons
go
of
after
Aerith
her in OG, but the Fate Ghosts don't bother because Aerith does it.
She's a big girl.
For him, yeah.
She can handle the likes of him. And
Well, he also doesn't have context for what is happening.
It doesn't matter how strong
He thinks that she's just gonna run into a creep, and then he's like, oh. Cloud is like, well, Tifa can beat the hell out of any creep, and it's like, she doesn't have context for his power and his men.
Come on.
Aren't you
And
worried what might
I think I
happen
like
there?
that. Is his reasoning is that Tifa is strong enough to deal with it.
Yeah.
And then Eric's like, well, no, she isn't.
Come on.
Also crazy, they literally lock the gates between sectors. You don't have free
Yeah. The big old gate right there.
Yeah. So yeah, that was my biggest takeaway from the DLC was just it was small, but it provided the context I wanted from the game.
Yeah, I thought
And,
it was excellent.
and you might appreciate it more now as well because of that long
Yeah,
rant I did.
yeah, for sure. I kind of forgot Avalanche was involved at all, but yeah, she was there with these 3 weirdos from Avalanche. They're like way too nice for their own good. Whom are all dead now.
It makes sense, like, well, we're assuming they're dead because they're probably dead, because they lived in Sector 7 and were fighting for Avalanche in the first place, but I mean, it's like, the Shinra found their headquarters in the game, but they didn't catch anyone in the DLC, so, it's, and, just my assumption is that they died in the fight because there were more people fighting when, like, because the main cell of the main Avalanche got the intel at the same time as Don Corneo told them, so like there were people with hard enough to leak it, and because like it wasn't just Barrett self fighting, it was everyone from Avalanche, and obviously they were already extremist enough to fight and kill Shinra, but like just not as extreme as blowing up a power reactor, which is like the thing. Oh.
Oh yeah, been going for quite a while.
Yes, it is 12:30.
That was impressive how much you talked.
This is like when I reached the DLC, I was just like, this just provides more context. I hadn't even really thought about the Avalanche connection before this. I just really caught onto it when I was speaking.
Wow.
Like, what else is an Avalanche but a symbol for class warfare?
So you're like way into this game now, right?
I mean, I enjoyed it. I like the world building. Like, it's not my favorite setting, but it's like it does a good enough job at like making you care about the world. It's still like I have no idea what to expect from from anything else in the series because once again my only perspective is limited to the city of Midgar, the city-state, and I have to call it a city-state because that's what it is. Maybe I got a little too political, but I mean, even if there are parallels between the real world, it's like...
You gave a ride to a girl earlier. Do you have any idea where she went?
No. Those are important stories. Actually,
they are, yeah.
Things having meaning, so that even if they do a shit job at like in the main game at like actually telling that story, like it was brushed aside.
We're looking for a girl
constantly, but that's all I could think of was like, this is a literal class division in action. This is the most, apparent example I have ever seen. Yeah. Thank you, Hank.
So,
have a good night, Hank.
But,
I get a lot of customers.
Anyway, that's my...
This girl.
That's the thing I really wanted to talk about, and that's why I wanted to bring up the DLC. Other than that, there's not really much to say besides, cool turtle stuff. Nice to see Sector 7 again in action. The biggest impact of the DLC is that Yuffie will know and tell Wutai that that Shinra dropped Plate 7 on slums. And
yeah, I wonder about that.
And hopefully it plays into the plot, otherwise I'll be very disappointed. And I want more 10-hour vignettes of the characters in the world, because I think that would do an excellent job to flesh it out.
I doubt we'll get more hefty chunks like that. I guess you're expecting DLC, right?
I'm expecting DLC for 2 and then maybe 3. It's not really like it's not really hoping for it, because it's like Yuffie's in a weird position where like the only other place that's mentioned in this game is Wutai.
Kinda, yeah. I'm sure. Well,
So yeah, other than like Fort Condor in the DLC, but like they only talk about things that are outside of Midgar.
there's references, but yeah, they don't discuss it much.
Like other than like the Son titles, like there's literally characters don't speak about outside of Midgar. They only talk about another country as like, oh, is Wutai gonna attack again? Which is like straight out of like 1984, like Eurasia kind of propaganda. It's but yeah, I have to think about these things because it's what makes the world more interesting to me. Is to read between the lines, and I wish it wasn't so hidden away that like I wish some of the side quests focused on these aspects of the game.
Mm-hmm.
Because God forbid you have to read between the lines for everything. It's like
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say it's hidden away. It's just not the main focus.
It's not hidden. It's not hidden away so much as it is like I think like if some of the side quests focused on these, I think they'd be more compelling.
Yeah.
It's like imagine if Cloud learned from a side quest that like Avalanche's ethos were like class warfare. And it's like what are we doing? But who the hell knows? I just think it's a maybe a controversial topic, but like a better avenue for interesting storytelling.
Hate to break your heart, kid, but it's gonna be a long while before she's
and it's all
day again.
What do you mean?
She's a real.
It's what?
Corneo's hosting another.
I didn't continue the sentence. I was
as a candidate.
An audition for what?
I mean, I hate to break it to you, but I don't think going forward the class thing is ever going to be relevant again.
Oh, I know. Because Midgar is a shining example of like class division, and I'm not upset about that because I know they put way more focus in the Midgar than you could ever want.
So where can we find this Don Corneo?
Like,
what are you asking for? Thinking of raising
they made the prologue section of Final Fantasy VII a full like 40+ hour game. Like if you told someone this in like 1998, they would think you're joking.
Yeah.
Let's check it out.
If you'd show this game to someone in the 90s, they would be like that would break them.
This game breaks me today still, man. Look at this shit, dude. Look at this reveal of Wall Market.
Yes, it's incredible.
Where's my music? There's none right now.
Yeah, you gotta go in. They don't play Chocobo Sam theme until you go in and then come back out.
This delivery isn't due for inspection.
Huh? These ones addressed
Chocobo.
to Don Corneo?
Yes, idiot. Those
They're cute. They're a little goofier looking than in 15s.
Yeah. 16s ones look the best.
I don't even remember seeing them in 16.
I feel so sorry for them living underneath the plate, though.
I know.
Got it.
Well, there is a Chocobo Ranch out there. Spamming
So is there
save.
anything you want to talk about the DLC before we close that out, and I'll tell Starman or Fluffy to unmute.
I don't know. It's hard for me to gather my thoughts now. You covered everything so well. I think the DLC had so much more production value than I expected. Just as its presentation on everything. Like that the finale for Yuffie's intro to the robot fight. That cutscene with all the animations, like wow, just so artistic, comical,
I like
amazing.
that they almost all new areas, even if they
Yeah.
reused all the texture assets.
And a boss of that scale, like they didn't do anything like that for the main game either. So that was cool,
Which
just
boss are you talking
having
about?
the big like caterpillar robot.
Oh yeah, that one.
Like the camera had to zoom all the way out, which was probably more annoying than anything, but in the moment it was just such a cool spectacle to me.
That one was one of the tail was weak to physical and the head was weak to magic or something, and then
Or vice versa, I don't
it's kind of
remember.
annoying.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah.
remember, but
And the unique animation for her and Sonon when you get the phase 2 transition. Production value stuff like that is insane to me. Especially for a DLC.
and I hope Sonon is at least in her thoughts in the when she becomes a party member. It's like,
Yeah, I wonder
or
how
at
much
least like
they'll
someone
bring
like
him
Tifa
up.
saying, "Oh, I've seen you before," because she has seen Yuffie before, and that wasn't a thing in the original game. They never met until,
I wonder, yeah.
but and that was like after when the scene when Tifa's like, "I'm going to Walmart to talk to you know I forgot his name already."
Ooh, what are you
But
talking about?
yeah, the Dawn.
Oh, Corneo.
And Tifa's going to talk to Don Corneo, and yeah, it's
And yeah, again, that whole section with the jazz music, so fun, playful, energetic. Using all of those boxes you have to destroy just as nonsensical physics objects flying around. Again, I appreciate that kind of stuff.
And, there's like there's like two other scenes with one with Jesse, Biggs, and Wedge, and that's like a nice little scene. And then there's another one with when Tifa and Barrett get back after they bombed the second bombing. It's like, and Tifa's like worried about Cloud, and then Barrett's like, he'll be fine. And that's like another thing. It's like Barrett warming up to Cloud in the game is actually quite great, actually.
It is. It's so good. I love it.
It's like when he appeared at the bombing, it's like, well, he's kind of an arrogant prick, but I mean, he's fighting for the right cause, and he's really strong. But
Bonds.
So,
especially he gives Cloud like such a hard time in the first reactor.
Well, because Cloud is he's
The new
charging.
guy. Yeah, oh, yeah, true.
Barrett doesn't exactly have a lot of money.
Yeah.
Like he can't even pay. Like, but it's like this guy is worth the money and like literally not loyal to Shinra anymore and cares more about Tifa. If it wasn't for like Tifa vouching so hard for him, I don't think he would even have been allowed. But I'm excited to either play the original game or wait 2 years and see if they can somewhat make sense of cowboy Tifa without it being a flashback with a fake version of Tifa or an alternate reality or
it's just a flashback. That's all it was.
Time travel is so hard to do. It's so hard to do.
Kinda hate it.
And it's a really bad mechanic because because almost no fiction does it right. And I'm really hoping there's no time travel. I can understand fate and like, hey, this is going to happen, and you can either prevent it or not. I hope they change things in the main game, but like, yeah, I think we're done talking about the DLC. so I won't bring it up again. I'll just mark it in chat.
Well, I just want to say, the fight with Scarlet, I loved that. The visuals, her and her mech, amazing design. It looks so cool. The environments in Shinra Tower.
I didn't really understand why she was in the mech. I thought it would have been. My take on her character was that she would have been behind a safe wall.
Nah, dude. She gets her hands dirty.
Also, it's like they don't give a shit about like the Shinra scientists. They die all the time. They let an entire group of soldiers die because from the deep ground die because they wanted to test out someone's power.
Yeah.
Or at least Scarlet ordered them to. It's like, ugh, it's wild. It's and there's that scene in the. Okay, there's the scene in the DLC where they're testing this materia and it explodes and Scarlet just leaves the room and then it explodes, and I think that might be in the main game actually, but they show the room in the DLC. But it explodes and kills all of the scientists working on it. Yeah, they show it in the DLC. Yuffie sits on the chair that Scarlet was sitting on the next day.
Oh, okay.
But and then there's one scene in the DLC that's the exact same one. It's the exact same cutscene as in the main game. It's where the executives are talking in the Shinra office.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And I don't really appreciate I didn't really love that. I thought it's like, I know it's an establishing cutscene from the villains, but like at that point you should have already played the main game. You don't need to repeat a cutscene.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it didn't bother me, so whatever.
Yeah, I mean, it's a year after you played the original game, so.
True.
Anyway, let's put a cap in the DLC talk and see if we have anything else to talk about. When a certain mod unmutes, I'll be like, play the DLC because it's worth. But yeah, Wall Market's pretty cool. It's insane. It's so lively. It's got to be late at night in this too, because considering they went to bed. It's like, I'm considering like, and then there's still so much after this. You go to the massage parlor, you get like talk to a bunch of people. The Honeybee Inn performance probably happens around like midnight.
Right, they did go to bed. That's funny.
Yeah. But I mean, the sense of time is weird in the slums where.
Yeah, true.
You don't have natural light, or you have very little of it, and it's kind of weird because, like, you know, Barrett runs a bar called Seventh Heaven in the Seventh Slums.
Oh, the slums.
Which is walking distance from Wall Market. Assuming you prescribed the actual distance that's shown in the game, whereas like it's probably bigger than they show.
You have to assume so.
But it's like he has a bar next to like the nightlife district, and that's why it's kind of dead. But Sir Fuffy, I had a lot. I didn't have too much to say about the DLC. There's
my man can talk, dude.
There's a specific rant about something that I observed in the DLC that I spoke about it in depth for like 25 minutes, and then Zappandude went to the bathroom in the middle, and that took a while, and then that's why Hank said that I was very cool and I have good thoughts. But all I can say is that you should play the DLC, because I think you would, if you don't pick up on what I was talking about for 20 minutes, I think it'd be pretty fun for you to learn it. But I won't tell you what it is, because that would ruin the fun. Obviously.
The DLC is very good, Sirborn. Just like
I think you would like that.
Digit.
You should play the DLC sooner than later.
Oh yeah, I highlight everything.
Yeah. But yeah, I can also just tell you in Discord if you really want to know later. I don't mind typing out. I wouldn't need to have a 20-minute long thing to just detail the key points, but I just really, that's my favorite part of the game.
Maybe it's broken?
And this is a death trap. This is like Futurama in action.
Welcome to the world of tomorrow.
Suicide booth.
Any item you can just a button push away.
Yeah, so what was I talking about with Walmart is
Probably move the mic again.
oh no, there's a you know when the plate collapses and your first spawn in like by the playground and by Walmart? In that specific scene, the skybox still had the Sector 7 plate in the air.
Oh no.
And I don't know if this was fixed for the PC version or if it's still an issue or if I just was imagining it, but it was very jarring.
I think
yeah.
I think I noticed that as well, and we talked about it.
It's such an oversight because like the game should have 4 skyboxes, at least in general. It's like daytime, nighttime, after the collapse daytime, and after the collapse nighttime.
Well, I think
and it's like
I need to see it again because
we'll get there.
Because the plate is like somewhere else that fell because you're no longer underneath it. I don't know, maybe.
Yeah, I looked over Sector 7 and saw the plate there that fell into the flames underneath it.
There's no way. That's so weird.
I was just into, but it's only a small section before they bring you back on into Sector 7 again to see if you can save people, and you end up saving Wedge. I think. I don't know. It's a
very small section then.
Yeah, it's fun, but yeah, Walmart cool. The music is cool. Don't really have. It's funny how they programmed it so your party members wouldn't follow you.
Yes, they do, Sir Fluffy.
That would cost money.
No,
Why
they
would
do.
Okay, so I look at like the main character in Arise as like the same concept, but behind what is the gas mask Souls like. I always forget the name of it, but it's like that's like, oh, if every character is wearing a gas mask, we never have to animate their mouse or their faces. We just have to worry about their eyes.
No, but they do. Okay, the main character you're saying, yeah.
Yeah, because he has a fucking metal mask over his face.
Deadly.
That's.
Oh my god, I don't think I noticed the sandwich before.
The what?
The sandwich?
Yeah. Wow, that is some food. That is like an octopus cheese ham. Is that a monster tongue or meat fashioned to the shape of a tongue?
That's a tongue, dude. That's an eyeball, digit. Come on.
Well,
funny.
That's some food. Yeah, like I said, it's like it seems like that despite them being in the slums, they have food provided for them. It's like gotta keep them fed to be a good workforce, I guess. So
well, I don't know if it's provided. I think these are literal monster parts that they're slaying, hunting, and eating.
Well, the food, despite there being no greenery around Midgar, it still seems to be there. So,
hey, regular dog. Is this the only dog in the game?
oh, if you go to the bar, there's I think it's around here somewhere, but like there's a bar where people are sitting and there's just a cat on one of the seats. It's so adorable.
I'll look for it. Oh, there's a cat on the table. Oh.
It's like an actual bar with stools.
Oh. Well, this is great too. Look at that.
Yeah, this is. It might be behind you currently, but yeah.
The lamp hitting it too. It only started doing this when I walked up to it, so.
I think we
That's
reached
funny.
the age where they actually do mocap on cats and then use that. But yeah, it might be behind you. It's. But that dog is far past the 13 3 days, isn't it?
I'm gonna
Yep,
be honest.
it's
That
right
dog, the dog was pretty crap.
This is the kind of quality content we made you unmade for. So fluffy.
Oh, there's another one.
Yeah, that's a great cat. Just sitting there. Yeah, and that's the same dog model, but
At least it's not laying down too.
yeah, but I mean, you know, it's not a 13-3 dog, that's for sure.
I didn't even know they had dogs in this game. Alright, does Chadley have a summon here?
Your assistance would be much appreciated.
I don't know if he's unlocked the chocobo yet. It might be later in the game.
Hey, I'm talking to you. I
Nope.
said they're good. Try one.
Yeah,
Fun guy, dude. Aggressive marketing.
Too good for my buns? Come here. What the hell, man? Quit picking fights with the customers.
These honey-filled buns are so soft and heavenly. So
Ah, it's so funny. I've played this game before, but I'm still so fascinated.
well, they put a lot of time into Dual Market. Like all the other, like, you know, Slum 5 and Slum 7 were very similar. And, just in about every way. And, for Dual Market, they actually had to make a little thriving entertainment district, you know?
Like, what is
the
going
times
on
above the
here?
top plate, you were in like a set piece area of a disaster, and then in a residential area. So
Yeah.
looks like he's making some medicine or something.
Yeah,
In
grinding
the
something.
wheel to-
Fights or something. Not asking for much. See action like it anywhere else.
Look at that, man.
Sweet embrace of pretty
Oh, Johnny!
ladies. Oh, that's what I need.
Stamp and the hidden treasure.
I also really like the clothing store. It's really funny looking at that and then hearing what the owner of the clothing store says about how his inspiration is the Honeybee Inn. And then speaking of the Honeybee Inn, I never spoke about like how all the girls are dressed like the equivalent of Playboy bunnies. It's crazy.
Oh, you mean except bees? That's
I
very
said the bee
important.
equivalent of Playboy
Oh,
bunnies.
bee. Okay, I didn't hear you.
But they have these giant sinners on their back, like on their butt, and it's like. And they did a good job of showing how.
Have you seen these
Andre
guys?
is a very good, yeah. Andre is a very good general neutral character.
Yeah.
Did that just fall into the void? That piece of popcorn?
Yeah. They have like this whole routine.
I did not notice these.
Yeah. And then it looped.
Imagine mocapping that.
Wait, what the hell is this? Oh, it's this restaurant. With the guy, karaoke guy. Ignis looking a little different.
Yeah, they had a scene where you had to find a guy to give medicine to, and he was just randomly in this the bathroom of this restaurant, which I didn't even know you could go to. And that's one thing I looked up because I was like, "What the hell?" If you speak to the guy with the music, he's part of like the Shinra record label, and it's like, oh my god, they even named the music Shinra.
Oh yeah, they have posters for all their different divisions, like that. His bad karaoke.
I feel like shit.
Yeah, this is the bathroom you find the sick guy in.
Mm-hmm.
But there are decoy sick guys around the town.
Yep. So stupid.
for a stupid side quest where you have to deliver medicine to get someone's Honeybee Inn VIP pass. Like Johnny comes along on that quest too.
Thank you.
I don't know if there's much more I want to say about the game.
I'm still looking for my first big hit.
I mean, the reason I was like, let's do a call is because I knew I'd have more to say about it then.
I love to sing.
It would take me forever to write my thoughts down.
Maybe it'll be that number one.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean, we just spoke for 8 hours.
But that's the conversation you wanted to have, right?
Yeah. I had imagined.
Can I be more negative?
No, not that. I don't know. Just passing around speculation, but there's almost none.
It's very difficult for me to speculate because I know almost nothing about what's outside of Midgar.
Yeah.
Outside of like singing, like, you know, I think it was Brad streaming him just flying around an airship, but it's like, and hit a bunch of random places. It's like I know almost nothing. Like, it's very hard for me to partake in a speculation other than like from what I've seen from the trailer and other content from like I have no idea what happens. I kind of like that, the anticipation. Like there's the original game is good, but it's like I don't know if it's and it's like you say there are things you can't understand without the main game, but I think I did a good job of understanding what the game presented to me.
Sure, yeah.
Than the things that are bullshit.
But there's always going to be more. Is all. That's all.
Yeah, and it's like if I play through the original, I won't have my perspective will be tainted because and that's not a bad thing. It's my perspective will be inherently different. And because I'll know what is supposed to happen. And right now, the only thing that's supposed to happen that I know but I really don't want it to happen is for Eric to die.
Yeah.
And like, I think the game has at least this game has proved to me that I'll want to play it after Earth is alive because I'm kind of invested in the plot enough. I think the meteor thing, I'm interested to see how they pulled it off without it being completely ridiculous. But
oh, it's gonna be ridiculous, baby.
Or at least if they make Sephiroth an actual character rather than like someone you're not sure actually exists, would be nice. Fun fact is it's just hard to tell. They actually have a chocobo stop here specifically so you can exit the chapter after the DLC ends without spending money or without spending time running. It's only for that. And some nice graffiti. I don't know what the top two are, but yep. So who knows if I'll play the game. If I do, it's going to be modded heavily, at least visually, because I think the original game looks atrocious. At least the character models. Backgrounds are okay.
For your enjoyment, I think you would appreciate knowing it, but I think you're pretty into the idea of having a different perspective. So either way, you know.
It's literally just my whims. If I want to play it, I'll play it. If I don't want to play it, I won't play it. I might play Crisis Core because that looks like an actual game that has, good character models, and I'm excited to see if I can exact like less of a ridiculous character. Yeah, I'm thinking that too, Sir Fuffy. It's
either way.
Like, like, I'm just not as invested in the future story. I don't need to see what happens next immediately.
Yeah,
Because
considering how much you already like
it might be a little,
this.
it might be a different story after Rebirth if there's like a better cliffhanger than, oh, we're just leaving the city, starting a journey. Because that's literally the end of this game. It's not a cliffhanger. It's like it's an
Kinda.
actual sequel kind of situation. Well, it's not a cliffhanger because there's no suspense whatsoever. It's we're leaving for a journey. It's just an ending. Because this was a prologue. But they made into a part 1 of a trilogy.
This
But
guy.
you know, if Rebirth is coming out in winter of next year, then I could see it being like 27.
So people can't just walk through the
Like 26 or 27 for part 3.
How about me then? Can I go inside?
Depending on how you know how crazy they're gonna get with it. Maybe they'll even decide to do a part 4.
They kind of made it sound like 2 and 3 will be closer than 1 and 2.
Because that's how production works. It's like they've they put together their guideline. They would like, let's make Midgar a full game, and then they're basically going, hey, how do we fit the rest in? The rest of the story into what we have to work with.
Then you're gonna need to get official approval.
I think they're gonna cut a lot of stuff. I think they're gonna rearrange a lot of stuff.
In town who are considered
But
authorities on Corneo's particular tastes.
and you know, I don't really care if they cut stuff because
And then there's
once again, no
Madame M over at the
perspective.
massage parlor. Last but not least,
Yeah,
there's the honeybee
like-
King's Andrea Rodea. They're an eccentric bunch, to put it mildly.
But they're also working at both at once. But I think they have their plan in mind. I think they'll just be. I wouldn't be surprised if like if they're just both crazy long games. Like maybe they're both like 80 hours long. Like twice as long as this one, because just like more time consuming content that's less crafted. That's why I think there'll be open areas rather than hallways, basically, because this game didn't have hallways, but I mean more straight and narrow paths.
Some literal hallways.
If you're hell-bent on getting in, then go bother them.
And you know, they're putting a lot of money into this. They're putting their money they got from part 1 back into this. Sony is funding a lot of this. With their exclusivity. Like they definitely made their money back.
You sure about this?
And they're gonna make their money back with Rebirth, and they're gonna make money.
Not really.
They're gonna make a lot of money with Crisis Core because
Tifa's been invited into the Don's estate.
the game is going to sell
But to earn such a privilege, you
more
must
than it did
first
on PSP.
win the approval of one of the trio, right? Meaning, I now know what I must do to save her. Stay strong, Tifa. Help is on the way. Johnny's coming.
But yeah, that's why speculation is hard for me.
Not the sharpest tool in the shed.
That's okay.
is he?
But I could see after Rebirth, it's like there might be a big cliffhanger at the end of that game. Maybe it'll break, but you know.
Yeah. Yeah, Rain Soul. Diggs is talking.
I had a lot to say. And that's why I was like, let's just do this now, because you were worried about being able to fill time and having topics, and I was like, no, that's not going to be a problem.
Well, it was pretty much you talking for the whole thing. So I didn't get to really fit in much of what I wanted either.
Well, you can always interject.
It was hard. It was very hard. But no, you covered it all.
Yeah, like I said at the beginning, I have, when I was in elementary school, a bunch of kids at the lunch table next to me told me I wasn't cool enough for Final Fantasy, and I was offended. But you know, I didn't have a Sony console, but so I never played them.
What a weird
It
group
had
of
nothing to do
kids.
with- Yeah, and I care less. That was like near the end of the year before I transferred schools, so I never met them again. But you know, it's I don't expect you to explain kids. That's
And look where we are now.
it's Anyway, I had Nintendo consoles my entire life, so I never played a Final Fantasy. And I got into the JRPGs, and you know, there were no Final Fantasies that weren't on Sony consoles at that point.
Yeah, for a long while. It felt like.
It wasn't until I had my
Sector
own
9.
job and disposable incomes that I could even buy a PS4.
Wait, is Wall Market Sector 9?
Walmart gets 6.
That's what I always assumed.
Yeah, it's because Aerith was in 5, and then Sector 7, and it's between 5 and 7,
Yeah.
so it's 6. Yeah.
Yeah, Rain Soul.
This the place?
Think so.
Let me handle this.
Just
You wait
kidding.
out here, okay?
And why would I do that?
Also, another thing about that,
Anyway,
Wall Market is in Sector 6. They have the honeybee in.
but talking is
Honeycombs are hexagons. They have 6 sides.
Oh my god. Find me some pentagons in Sector 5. I dare you.
I don't know, that's literally a hexagon on the logo. I don't know how you can not see that.
No, I said pentagons in 5.
Oh. I
There she
suppose
is.
that's true, Rain. So
What?
still has the same hairdo. You can see them reuse that on a bunch of characters, like even the old lady in Sector 7 who runs the apartments has the same hair.
No, hers is unique.
Mark.
But this hair is on
Dealing with
others.
Personal affairs in this town is a huge no-no.
What are you doing here?
Well, if you must know, I've wanted
Yeah, it's
to
just
be
a
dancer ever
ridiculous,
since I was a little girl.
like,
I come here at night to
imitation
live
of the
dream.
Playboy bunny outfit. It's just
I'd appreciate it if you didn't
they're
tell the
honeybees.
children, okay?
She's voice acted. That's funny. For, like, no reason, right?
I will promise you this. I will play and beat Final Fantasy 9 at some point.
Lifetime bans or lifetime
The game is as no, I mean that the game is actually one. It's not going to be adapted like this.
Hey man, come on. Oh, I know, it never will.
I still don't understand why Square Enix didn't like, hey, Final Fantasy 6 is our best regarded SNES JRPG or pixel art JRPG, and it's like, why don't they be like, hey, let's do that in HD2D?
Good evening.
No.
Hey,
Yeah, who knows?
Welcome to the heart and soul of Wall Market, the Honeybee Inn. Is there a honey boy or girl whose
Yeah, I'm
company
tired.
you desire?
This place rules, dude.
We're here to see Andrea Rodea.
Ah, the shining star.
Yeah, so I
Honeybee Inn.
have a sort of unique gaming perspective on that. I play a lot of JRPGs. I played a lot of games.
We don't
But
I
I've
see. I'm terribly sorry. sir.
my Final Fantasy experience is very limited.
And the earliest available.
All because those kids made you bitter about it, right?
No, because my family couldn't afford consoles of 2 different types, and I chose Nintendo, and I don't regret that. That was the correct call.
Regardless of the circumstances, you cannot meet him without an appointment.
is there really no other way?
It is rare, But Mr. Rodea
Yeah, you know what?
young.
I had SNES and N64 too.
I had a GameCube and a Game Boy Advance, a Game Boy
I
Color.
guess that's that then.
So.
Oh well, let's try someone else.
And I forgot you're like much younger than me, right?
2 years. My first like game outside of like the family computer playing Lemmings was Pokemon Blue.
Good one.
But yes, I think Final Fantasy IX is worth finishing. I don't know if I'll get back to 6 anytime soon. Definitely not 15. That's not for me. 14, it's the only MMO I'd play, but I don't want to play an MMO. 11 is a fossil.
Thinking about you playing 9 is the turn-based system in that game is slower than any other. So I kind of worry.
Well, that game is like pretty good fantasy.
It is,
and
yeah.
the Muguri mod does a pretty good job of cleaning that up.
Damn, what's up?
I said it would be the only MMO I would play, but I don't want to play an MMO. For 14. So I will not be playing it, but it's the only MMO I would choose. I don't want to criticize that. That sounds like a very negative way to play the game. A very negative way.
That's amazing.
I'll take like, and I'm interested in like maybe I don't really care FF1 through 3 so much as because that's like
yeah.
The story isn't there, then I'm not there. Basically, it's the same problem I had when I tried to start Dragon Quest 3. It's like it has to have a decent story, and NES games just had so limited budget for text, and so I kind of want to try FF4 and 5 on the SNES because those are easy to play now, but I can just buy them on Steam. But I'm not in any rush. I have games I need to play. There are so many JRPGs coming out, and I have so little time.
So many games.
I still gotta play Stray, man. I gotta play Xenoblade 3. I hope the writing in that is good. In a few months, in September, then it's Soul Hackers 2, and then Trails from and then Legend of Heroes Trails from Zero.
Digit, you're gonna die. This is too many JRPGs.
Well, I'm gonna beat Xenoblade 3 in like a week, probably.
No, you're not.
I took 4 days off of work.
But you're not gonna go 12 hours a day for 4 days, are you? You know what? That's what I did. I literally played all day for Tales of Arise. For 3 whole days.
Well, the point is, even if you start right away, I'd still be like 20 hours ahead of you. So that was my original like thought, but I mean, I would have done that anyway. I'm really hoping the story is better than 2. I desperately want it to be better. This is the Cowboy Club where that girl in the front and the girl with her back is the same exact model, but one of them is facing the wall, so here.
Wait here. Black eyebrows? I can't see.
It's interesting because like this game is on Unreal. It's like on Epic released this tool called like the MetaHuman Creator just to quickly create human faces, and it's like imagine if all games had that. Like did you know that in Breath of the Wild, like to create the NPCs, they basically used the Mii Maker tool and then had a utility to turn them into Breath of the Wild faces?
What?
Yes, they used like a custom version of the Mii Maker tool with like a few other options, made the faces in that, and then had a utility that would turn them into Breath of the Wild faces.
What?
Works smarter, not harder.
Turns them into Breath of the Wild faces. That's such like a step.
Yeah, like it renders like those features in that position within the engine of in like the style of Breath of the Wild. That's how the game does it. It's just very impressive.
Everything's just Japanese here. And I don't know if I noticed. Is that all of Midgar?
Definitely Wall Market has the vibes of like, I think there are some shops up on top that have the different language as well, but like, you know, Wall Market definitely has the English and Japanese characters. I don't think it's
Cauldron, dude.
But you know. Which fits Wall Market, you know, because like the entire design of Don Corneo's house, despite having him having like a very cheap Italian sounding name, he has a very, very, what do you call it, like the, would you say it's like a Chinese mansion? Like at least the style.
I couldn't place it personally. I have no idea.
Well, it's very influenced by, you know, Asian architecture, and I know very little about it, but it's like, so you can just run, if Aerith would let you could just run back to Sector 5 on this path, and it would be a straight shot with no monsters. When I came back from Sector 5 to Wall Market in Chapter 14, I was like, why haven't I noticed a treasure? And was like,
yeah,
why have you never picked this up? Because, oh, I've never been there. I wonder when the game will tell you to stop and go back, because I don't think you can actually reach Sector 5.
Probably not, but I can get this. Isn't there a song here?
There's something. Yeah, there's definitely something in that little cubby.
Huh.
There might be one more thing in here, but like the star pendant. Don't know what it's for.
Maybe it appears later than in the daytime.
No, there's more. There's something directly on the path. There's a treasure on the
Oh, on the path. Okay.
One. Yes.
They're letting me go pretty far.
Yeah, I think they'll just block you off like right before because you're still in the Sector 6 area.
Yeah, here's a tunnel. Huh.
You might have passed it, but let's see.
I mean,
it
I
really
definitely.
doesn't later.
Yeah, it has to be later.
But who knows? So yeah, sorry I didn't let you talk much, but that's why that's why I kind of was brushing you off when you're like, I don't know what to talk about. I was like, we should do this sooner because I would forget things.
Okay, Mister, I don't forget things.
So I don't forget things because I'd be more likely to forget things. My memory is decent, but it's not great.
I don't know. You made a point that you don't really forget things.
Important plot details. Eventually, they'll wash out by. I mean, I'll know key details, but by the time Rebirth comes out, I'll probably forget a little bit of the minute details of the game.
It's cool. I didn't mean to sound too salty. I apologize about that, because this stream was really about you and your thoughts on the game, because without you there wouldn't be the stream at all.
Yeah.
I guess they're closed right now.
I have a somewhat unique perspective, but you know,
it was good.
Same as I've been talked to death about before. I would.
Well, I don't have a big.
I kind of want to watch the easiest spoiler mode now that I've.
Yes.
Because I was waiting to.
Yes.
I was waiting because I didn't want to absorb any of their impressions.
Yeah, Maximilian, dude. He's great.
Oh yeah, he was on it. That's the one that's actually public because they were like, we need the views and more than we need the Patreon.
They do, dude. They really do need the views.
And that one did well. Yeah, but as for
You're one of the trio, right?
speculation, I hope they bring me to cool places. I hope they, the other party members are well implemented. I hope they don't kill Aerith.
Oh, I think I have something to ask.
Yeah.
There was a point where you're at Aerith's house, but without Aerith, and there's a scene that happens at night. You can get one of 3 characters in that scene.
How can you be so sure Corneo will pick Tifa?
Do you remember who you got?
Damn, you really do want in, don't you?
One of 3 characters. It's after Aerith is kidnapped, right?
Yeah, so you're in her flower field at night.
Call it, Missy. Heads or tails?
Do you remember who
I
you...
don't honestly remember. It might have been...
That's right. And I'll grant you your wish. Guess wrong, and you'll leave me in.
See, it wasn't really that important to me because I don't remember. It might have been Barrett. What is the criterion for what?
I wish I knew. I forgot.
Conditional cutscenes are insane.
But yeah, they're pretty cool. There is a version with Aerith, but it's kind of like in his head, Cloud's head.
Oh, that's the one I got.
Oh, okay. Well, there you go. Yeah, that's probably canon. They can all be canon, I guess. But I thought that was very emotional.
That's why I forgot, because you were talking about speaking about someone else. He's speaking to someone else, and obviously, when he was having a dreaming about Aerith, he wasn't actually talking to someone else.
I realized when you asked, like, that's after she was kidnapped. So I was like, oh, maybe I'm being unclear.
Final score...
10. It's a 10.
It's
10.
Mind if I see that coin of yours?
I guess it would be maybe a 9.3.
Yo! Holy shit.
And then with the DLC, it'd be up 2.2 points.
Hell yeah, dude. That's what I'm talking about.
I have some problems with the game.
That's cheating.
It was very fun. It's very high budget. It's
Still cheating.
The combat took a while to get used to. It's I feel the weapon level up system and the material level up systems need a little work. That's like, I don't have perspective on the original game, so I was just judging it by Midgar, you know? The story is
I hope you will continue to help me gather vital information.
it has some nonsense, like Fate bullshit, but I mean all JRPGs do that, you know? I would play the DLC, please. It's
I think the Fates bullshit, like, was very valuable to me in this.
The Fates bullshit made, like, you know, Barrett follow you outside of Midgar realistic. Otherwise, there's no way in hell he'd abandon Marlene. Even if he goes on suicide missions every other day, it's like...
I don't remember enough about OG. But I mean, like, they were chased out of town on a vehicle.
But yes, the DLC is pretty short. It's only, you can get through it in a night or two. Maybe my score will be lower over time, but like, it's got what I want out of a game. It's the level design needed some work. It's a very linear. The side quests kind of suck, but you know, it's a very exciting world and to explore. It makes me lament other JRPGs for having terrible settings, and like, I don't even know if the other Final Fantasy 7 games, remake games, will have as good of a setting as just Midgar by itself.
Yeah.
I can't. I honestly don't think they will, because I have no reason to believe that. Like, I think a fully realized Midgar is probably going to be better than you know, the 2 iterations of the world that they're going to show in Rebirth and what we've referred to Game 3 on the stream as Final Fantasy VII Refried Beans.
Step right up.
That's a scary thought, that they won't be as good as this.
I mean, they'll be good. They're going to pour enough money into them, but will they captivate me in the same way that this one did? And for reasons like,
it is our pleasure to relieve our patrons of that tension.
the setting pulled a lot of the weight here.
And what better way to seek relief
I thought
than
Cloud
through
was a
skilled
good
administration
protagonist,
for
although he was
professionals.
kind of moody and kind of a
So now
prick
that we
at some
understand
points.
each other,
Tifa's a very good character.
do you
Aerith is probably one of is probably the best female character party member in a JRPG I've ever played.
And I'll shove this fan right down your throat.
There's a lot of bullshit story that I don't think the game does a good job of talking about. I'm excited to see if they can make that bullshit realistic. But like, as far as like,
Thank you so much, D Ruby and Raiders. Welcome.
as far as it goes, like the
Sorry, I'm having a little chit chat with my buddy Diggs. He's telling me about his experience playing 7 Remake for the first time. He just finished it a week or 2 ago, maybe 3 weeks.
this has been Zapbandoot continuing his speedrun playthrough of the PC version's regular mode in order to unlock hard mode while I talk about the game in all aspects, and I'm just giving a general overview of
the strong, firm
why I liked the game, and
yet they possess a certain elegance and grace.
and my score, which is subject to change, which is like a 9.3 for the main game, and
Let's see what you're made of.
if I had to score with the
After that,
DLC by itself, it'd be like a low
So,
8 or a high
which
7,
course
but
will
like
it be?
it makes the main game better, so play it.
Please play the DLC. Sorry,
You know,
one moment.
I'm-
One
I'm-
moment. I want to ask, D Ruby, did you finish Stray already? That was really fast. And what is Lost Ember? Sorry, Diggs, go ahead.
Is Lost Ember the what is it,
Then make your way to the room in the back.
it's the Square Enix what is that?
Cloud?
They have a studio that made a bunch of games, or is it something else? God, I don't remember.
Hold on, Diggs. I'm playing the scene that you also didn't get, if you want to tune in.
I'll unmute.
This exclusive treatment is reserved for our most well-to-do patrons. First,
Platinumed it
the
today.
hair cream. A generous coating for each and every one of your richly deserving.
You're probably going to hate this digit.
Let's start.
I probably will.
With the tips. That's it. Relax. I'm only here to help.
The way I look at it is if
Oh,
if
did that hurt?
Cloud was like having any sort of feelings toward Aerith at all, he wouldn't do this.
He's just getting a hand massage. What are you talking about?
Yeah, but she doesn't know that.
You get that blood.
Well, Cloud is very naive.
No, don't fight it. Stress is poison to the body. And finally, some gentle stimulation.
The correct play was to get the good cutscene and then go back and reload the save and then get the cheapest one.
Oh, what was that? A cry of pleasure? Is this how you like it? How about this?
Oh my gosh.
I like the scene afterwards where he's like, "Oh, my grip is better."
He's so amazed, looking at his hand the whole time. And Aerith's behavior during this is very funny too.
How was it?
That's the only time you see his bare hands, I think.
True.
Unless he has a scene in the apartment.
Yeah.
You're acting weird, Cloud.
That's the same thing Earth does when you do the 1001.
Really weird.
Oh,
The
okay.
cheapest. Like,
Think you'll make a habit of it?
Poor Aerith.
Alright then. I think I've seen everything I need to see. So? Tell me what you want, and we'll take it from there.
that sounds cool. I was thinking of a completely different game that's reminded me of I don't know, it has a similar name to Lost Ember.
With each individual strand of hair. Sorry. This game is nuts. I know it's just a circle with line textures,
Sure you're
but
okay?
Yeah.
Anyway, so 9.3, the sum of its best parts overshadow the negatives of the game. So
totally, dude. You gonna hop off?
yeah, I think I will. I need to not talk and maybe sleep, but who
Yeah.
knows?
I don't even know if you like ate and shit.
I got a big dinner before we started.
Okay.
Like 4.
Good. Well, thanks, Digit. You taught me a lot.
Yeah, I hope my like 30-minute rant during the DLC made you like the game more.
I think it was impossible for me to like the game more, but it was definitely pleasant. Excellent. What are these pig tubes? I swear to God.
Oh my god, there actually are pig tubes.
Yes. It's in Persona as well.
Maybe that's where
Right? I want to get into
you
Corneo's
leave
next
your money.
audition.
It's like a piggy
Why in
bank,
the
but
world would you
with
wanna do
shame
that?
involved
With shame?
for tips.
Okay.
Yeah, like if the piggy is
But
still
you
has, you can
cannot
still
go
see
dressed
through the
like
back of it. It's not good enough.
Huh?
That's funny.
I
You
don't
could
know.
never send Corneo a candidate wearing such a plain-looking getup.
Or maybe it's just
Doing
a
so
model
would call
they
my
bought
position as one of the trio into
from
question.
like an acid store.
Is something
As
wrong
long
with
as
my
they,
outfit?
as long as it fits, it's good enough to buy. Okay, I'm gonna drop out of the call. Thanks for
Alright, Diggs. Thanks again, man.
having me on. It's
For sure.
it was an experience
Take it
playing the
outside the
game.
parlor,
So
would you? Sorry.
thanks
Yeah,
for letting me
let's-
talk about it on your platform.
So, what should I do about the outfit?
Oh yeah, no problem. Let's both look forward to Rebirth together, man.
I'll put you in a dress so
Yep.
fabulous.
Have a
you'll
good rest of your
look like a
weekend.
million gil. So long as you can
Alright,
afford
I'll
it.
drop from the call and then turn the volume back up.
What I said.
Sure.
Alright, bye.
But don't worry.
Bye bye.
It's obvious you
The
can't
pig
afford a
things
dress
are
like that.
Japanese incense burners. Oh.
So listen, I have an idea. There's an underground coliseum in this town. Up for a fight, Cloud? Good. Because I'm getting you into that arena. If you win the tournament, I'll transform
repelling
you
insects.
into a drop-dead gorgeous beauty.
Oh shit! I feel like you said that before in Persona.
For the person who got you in. So, what do you say?
Alright.
That's what I like to hear. You'll need this. They're already letting fighters inside. You should hurry. Run along.
Rolled up burners. Like incense, right? Oh, and then yeah, that's why it's next to his open window. In the summer.
What have we
Yo.
gotten ourselves into?
Conclusions.
I wouldn't expect a fair fight
Making
this
them.
time.
Think we can win it all?
That's one thing I'm definitely sure of.
I appreciate the confidence, just don't get too cocky, okay?
Yeah, I just want to keep playing video games, unfortunately. I have an issue. can now fight Heck House. Shit. I mean, if you're gonna encourage me, I mean,
The doors are now open for tonight's Corneo Cup.
I hope you continue to help me gather.
Are we gonna have to explain them every time? It's too risky to say no, I'll remember.
I look forward to receiving all of your
Thank you, Rain Soul.
The doors are now open for tonight's
Please enter from the right, and contenders from the
Remember to bring your tickets, right?
So D Ruby, if you don't mind, I'd like to hear a little more about Lost Embers. Is it like a side-scrolling platformer deal? Thank you guys. Or is it like a full-on 3D adventure? Jumps to different animals. Excuse me. Still going through my fries.
What's this? You're here to compete? I hope you know you're cutting it really close. So, the two of you team.
Yes, the two of us are a team. I need to get into that audition, but I won't let anyone else fight my battles for me. That includes you, mister.
Alright, team it is. Head to the waiting area down below.
Down, down, down we go. So, how deep does this thing go, you think?
Oh yeah. Why does Cloud just ignore her?
Hey, you're not nervous, are you?
Nope.
Really? You're even more quiet than usual.
Just trying to focus. Like you should.
Ooh. You should. Takes combat seriously.
Hey, lovebirds, over here. In the city that never sleeps, in the paradise of debauchery and
This introduction, man.
where your every desire can be indulged for the right price. All market. To you esteemed connoisseurs of chaos and bloodshed, we bid you the warmest of welcomes. Are you sitting comfortably? For tonight, the most gruesome spectacle anywhere in Walmart or beyond shall be yours to witness here in the Corneo Coliseum. Tonight's grand prize is no less than 1 million gil, and there's only one way to get it. Brutalize your opponent, thoroughly and utterly, viciously, without mercy. Until they vomit blood. Only the most ruthless fighters, the savages still standing here at the end, shall claim the skill and the glory. And now, the long-awaited division with the blood-starved beast will battle for your amusement in the corner! Warriors of every shape and size will fight to the death before your very eyes in tonight's Corneo
Bonkers.
This place is really something.
Thank you, Square Enix, for doing that. Full 3D exploration, storytelling are the main points. Mode of travel depends on the type of animal in each area. Cool. I want to believe there's a frog, and then you hop around. Crazy when you realize how much you have in common with Cloud. Yeah, okay. Prediction is up, by the way, if anyone wants to earn or lose some channel points. You have to be a fish? Okay, that's already vastly different from just your standard four-legged critter. Dude, the finale is gonna be a bird. Bet. You know what? I'm not even talking to you, Johnny.
It's not your turn yet.
Oh, shit.
Your names will be announced over.
Johnny, I'm here to talk to you.
you.
Oh my gosh.
Ouch, what happened to your face?
I just needed a little scratch, you know? So I signed up for the preliminaries and, well, I hope you guys realize what you're getting into.
Is he wearing jean shorts over longer jean shorts over jeans? Is that always what he wears?
Cloud and Aaron, your match will begin shortly. Please make your way to the gate.
Oh, you can already be ducks and hummingbirds. Wah. You're gonna be a crow, and you're gonna be symbolizing your past life's death.
Try not to get yourselves killed.
Jeans on jeans on jeans.
For our next match, we welcome two fighters, a young couple no less. Talk about a bad day! This is their first tournament, the bad first date, and most likely their last, inexperienced as they are. Or are they? Give it up for Cloud and Aaron!
Jean socks, dude. Man, the audience shift from the beginning of this tournament arc to the end. Good shit.
Okay, now I'm mad. One of Wall Market's own, a renowned master of beasts. Will his neck make a meal of our two challenges before our very eyes?
I did not materia up.
Their hunger for flesh and fear is unquenchable. The demon dogs of hell, the sanguine stalkers!
You brought animals?
First timers, huh? There's no rule that says
That's cheating.
we're in for a treat, ladies and gentlemen. Who will prevail in this brutal contest between man and beast? This could be over in an instant, so don't even blink. Without further ado, the fourth match of the first round begins now.
Dang, Diggs, why you gotta flex like that?
Here we go. Let me see you bleed.
The TV screens up top too with the characters and their records. Oh my gosh, it's such detail. So fun. Gosh.
Contenders, please return to your waiting room.
Well, that's one win down. Go team. What's wrong?
The rules don't make sense.
Yeah, true. But maybe it'll be better in the next match?
Nah, wouldn't bet on it. Better to expect the worst.
You've got some time before your next match. Get some rest.
Huh? What's that
Cloud and
music
Aaron,
cue? Oh.
Your match will begin shortly. Please make your way to the gate.
That's what they call beginner's luck. But the next match won't be so easy. Ready to rock? Just remember, try not to die.
For the second match in our spectacular semifinals, fresh from their first date with death, I present the Lucky Couple.
We're like unlucky for the rest of us!
Give it up once again for Cloud and Aaron.
Couple my ass! What the hell you two trying to pull? You assholes cost me a fortune!
Yeah! Their opponents, reavers in the street, thieves and killers through and through. Two criminal for common criminals, the worst of the worst. Ladies and gentlemen, check your pockets, because they may have already robbed you blind. The most contemptible sons of bitches in town of Walmart, best badasses! And who are these unscrupulous-looking gentlemen? It would seem that there are actually 8 members of Beck's badasses.
Hey, that's cheating.
The only rule here is that there are no rules. Yeah. If Corneo says it's okay, you gotta suck it up.
Did not have granted his approval!
This is ridiculous.
The odds are overwhelmingly stacked against this. This could be a real bloodbath. So I implore you, ladies and gentlemen, don't look away, or you may miss the best part. The second match of the Corneo Cup semifinals begins.
Oh man, this game is so over the top. Oh.
So it's my turn? One more shot! Let's get serious. You're burning up.
Come on, Cloud.
I'll show you what I can do. You've got this.
Taking over.
Burn
Enough. Here it comes.
Unbelievable! What the hell did I just see? It was 2 against, I don't remember how many exactly, but a lot. But somehow the winners of our match are... once again, Cloud and Aaron!
That kid's really something.
Well, of course he is. I did give him a massage, you know. His palm told quite the tale. He's cheated death more than a few times.
So is half the people in this town. Anyway, we're both still alive. Call it.
There you go again. One of these days, your luck is going to run out.
When I fall from grace, maybe I'll land in your part of those, man.
That is one mistake I will never repeat.
Gotta admit, Andy, the way he moves is totally amazing.
Andy. Just the way his lip, like,
Next up, the big finale.
stretches and morphs
I thought
with
you'd be
the press
happier.
of his finger on it.
Just thinking about what we might face next.
So crazy
But you
looking.
know, we've made it this far. I'm sure we can handle anything they throw at us.
Cloud and Aaron. The final match will begin shortly. Please make your way to the gate.
Man, you proved me wrong. It's the final match. I've got a lot of money riding on you two. Win it for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, our time together is almost over. Tonight's thrilling Tornado Cup, filled with unprecedented upsets and drama, has only one match to go! We know, we're just as disappointed as you are. But ladies and gentlemen, all good things must come to an end. So let's celebrate by getting so damn loud, they'll hear us up on the plane! Yeah! Come on! Once more, the Sweeper team surprised us with upset after spectacular upset. The power couple with the boundless love for bloodshed. The champions of Madam M, Cloud and Aaron! Yeah! Come on now! Come on, you can do better than that! And now, 5-time winners of the Tornado Cup, murder machines with countless kills to their name, along with a handful of namings, the deathly duo that takes up the trash with a vengeance. The Electric Executioners, Chocobo Sam's champions, Cuddy and Sleepy! Come on!
Robots?
More like Shinra armor.
More like cheating.
Walk away with the 1 million guild prize! Get ready for a fight guaranteed to go down in history! The final match of the Tornado Cup begins now!
I don't have electricity equipped.
Come on. Try me. No holding back. Bring it.
She does.
Too bright?
That'll do it. It's on now.
This one's for you!
Let's finish this.
Whoa.
Here it comes.
So it's my turn? Get ready.
No.
Well, that really sucked. Too bright? That's that.
This has never... I can't believe it! And the winners of the Tornado Cup, the deadly and dynamic duo, Cloud and Aaron!
My condolences. Oh, you're taking this rather well. I was looking forward to a little temper tantrum.
When you bet it all on a toss, sometimes you get burned by Lady Luck. Every coin has two sides.
You're right, of course, even if they are both the same.
Later.
And now, I believe I have a prize to collect.
Sorry. The madam will have to wait. The Don's demanding that we tack on one more match, it seems.
What?
If they win out, then you get paid in full.
Now hold on just a goddamn minute.
His call, not mine.
Now that that's over, we can go save Tifa.
So we'll head back to Madam M's. get you changed, and then it's off to Corneo's.
Right.
Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but you still have one fight left.
What do you mean?
The crowd loved your show a little too much. People were placing hefty bets, much heftier than you can possibly imagine. Corneo's going to milk this for as much as he can.
Meaning what?
You face and defeat Corneo's fighter of choice, and only then will you be declared winners of the tournament.
Hey, that wasn't the deal.
Don't you think I know that? Ah! You greedy bastard! Scum-sucking piece of shit-festering asshole! But that's the way it is. Corneo's the one who makes the rules around here. But if you win this match, Corneo will have to accept your victory. And the crowd will make sure he does.
So this is the last one?
I sure hope so.
I feel like I haven't seen that emote in a very long time. Or I just haven't noticed. Heck house. I don't even know what to equip. Whatever.
Watching you guys ready to kick it. It's not even about show them what you got.
Tonight's Corneo Cup has been a spectacle like no other. And we shared your disappointment, ladies and gentlemen, when we told you that it was coming to an end. But nobody felt it more keenly than one-time Corneo, who has decided that a bonus match is in order. Participating in this match will be this evening's leading lights, the dynamic duo that has crushed all competition thus far, Cloud and Aaron!
Over here! Look at them! They're so adorable! You're the man, Cloud!
Their opponent, buried in the bowels of the Coliseum. An unspeakable horde, long imprisoned, set free tonight for your entertainment! The secret star of Don Corneo's stellar stable! Enter the Hell House!
Oh, it brings such a smile to my face. Wood. This is where they get their wood digs. They kill monsters made out of wood. And then they build houses.
The manifestation of pure evil versus the most badass couple this side of Midgar! Have you ever seen a fight more incredible, more epic? You have not! No, sir, you have not! They'll be singing songs about tonight for generations to come! Keep your eyes glued to the action, ladies and gentlemen! The Cup's final battle begins now! For the battle is joined! And already I can tell you this bonus match will not be the point!
Wait, am I healing it? Oh, because I'm hitting fire damage. Shit. Oh no. Don't really know what I should be doing now. Oh, okay, it changed elements. Roger that. Motion.
one's for you.
Keep it together.
I'm coming.
I know when Ariel sees it him.
Go on. One more shot. What the?
Holy smokes.
Can you take over for me?
That's dangerous. There's a lot of people up there.
Wait.
It's almost disappointing.
No. Not yet.
Ladies and gentlemen,
What the?
No thanks.
One more shot. That's it. And catch. This one's for you.
It's on you.
I'll take care of them. That was close.
Come on. Let's do this. Do your thing.
Yeah. That's actually one of the things I hate most about Genshin bosses. Yeah, exactly.
Heels and raging fire. What do you think, folks? Can the Hell House weather the inferno?
Oh man, does he just not do attacks that are in hard mode? It's totally different, I think, from what I remember.
I can help too.
Oh, yep, 50% mark. And it cancelled out my limit break.
So it's my turn? This one's for you.
Oh, what the hell? Yo! The salvo was just about to hit me. That's not gonna do any damage though, is it? Oh, oh! Camera's freaking out. I forgot what to do, like, when it has a shield.
Why don't you lead the way?
Oh, that would hurt my eyeballs. With the opposing element, God House mode is activated. Attacks will be less effective. Much easier to stagger once it's like right now. Huh? Oh. Well, that wasn't much easier. Uh oh. Fuck. What do they want me to do here, man? Spells only? I did not do normal damage, and I didn't flinch.
A heroic move by Erin as she provides support for her partner. Feel that healing wind. Let it wash over you. Restore you.
It just floats around, gosh. What's happening? Oh, Aerith is in there, shit. Gosh.
Stay strong, okay? Go on! Here it comes! One more shot!
Ow.
Will this turn the tide against them?
I'll take care of you.
Back up, back up.
Go on!
Get their act together before it's too late.
This one's for you!
Bro! Stop this! Oh my god, I can't believe. Oh, I thought I dodged it, but I didn't. Fuck. This would be crappy to restart. I don't have any wind on. Bring it. Double rocket charge. Look out, Aerith! Is it done?
I'll show you what I can do. That's it!
Uh-oh. Yo, stop. Hey.
You can do it!
Let's do this.
There!
Well, that sure ain't working.
Stay back! So it's my turn? One more shot! Come on!
I feel like I don't really get this phase, but I'm not sure. What the hell? Fire?
No escape. Deal with that.
I'll take care of them. This one's for you. You can do it.
Hang back. Get ready. Don't overdo it.
Oh, Lord.
I'll show you what I can do. One more shot.
This housewarming party is putting their love to the test. Are they strong enough to pull through?
It's your turn.
Taking over.
The raging fires of hell need nothing
just do it? I don't even know, dude. I feel like I don't know how to stagger it. Fuck. Is she gonna get the heal off on Cloud when he's in there? Man.
Let it wash over you, restore you inside and out. Take the lead.
I'm coming.
Nice.
Why don't you lead the way?
Finally, I did something right with the element. Evan's ward.
One more shot. Just go away.
I don't even have cure.
You can do it. My turn. There. Come on. Get him.
What's this? They always switcheroo? As usual, the Hell House is up to no good.
Oh, fuck. Well, you just use the menu. And it's only when the shield is down. Oh dude, if I die right now, holy shit, this is bad.
No big deal. Why don't you lead the way?
Here we go. Alright. Anytime.
So,
Let's switch it up.
I don't have wind. Oh, please use prey on time. Don't die. Fuck. Holy shit.
Be careful.
I really need Arrows to be casting Blizzard right now. But now his house is gonna go back up. The shield, I mean. Oh wait, do I have time? No. It was just a second too slow.
Let's switch it up.
I'll do what I can. Here it comes. This one's for you.
Okay, this is fine. This is good.
Take care of you.
Fuck. Should I heal up or electrify it? Shit.
Can you handle them? Get him.
Yep, it's over. Whew, that was close. I got really close on a couple of moments there. Protecting the people too.
We did it.
Oh no! Give me the wide shot. Ah. That's a screenshot. Yeah, you need healing materia on hard mode, but I'm gonna abuse items while I can.
Awfully rare you showing an interest in someone.
Thank you for the GG and
What do you do?
support in general. Hi, Diggs. Thanks again for today. And have a good Sunday tomorrow. Maybe we'll find some other game to do this. Not regularly, but maybe once in a while.
There you are. I've been looking for you two. So Madam M wanted me to give you a message. She says you guys did pretty damn
I should
good.
probably get going as well.
By her shop when
Gotta
you're
work
done here.
tomorrow.
I was also hoping you might be interested in a few more matches here at the Coliseum. Big events like the Corneo Cup are pretty sporadic, but there's always action if you want to get a piece.
So yeah, thanks everyone for coming by, hanging out, chit-chatting. Big shout out to Diggs and NBK for joining me on voice chat to just, you know, share our love of video games. Have a great weekend. Bye-bye.